Hey everybody, this is Fran Fraschella, draft expert and basketball junkie. To everybody who's watching, let's get our friends at General Manager Games the subscribers they deserve. Just press that red subscriber button and immerse yourself in sports AI through GM Games content. And on Twitter, it's GM_games. Let's get after it. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with Draft Day Sports College Basketball 2024. Cards here for GM Games. Really excited to be streaming again. Obviously, it's been a while. I'm working on it. We'll get back to some more consistent streaming eventually. Not anytime real soon, but eventually. It's a long-term plan. But for today, we've got a first look at the brand new version of the Draft Day Sports College Basketball 2024 from Wolverine Studios. And guys, I cannot lie, I've only been on it for about 2 hours, I guess. I played around with it a little bit last night. Sorry, just checking. I played around with it a little bit last night and played about 2 hours of it today. And so far, gotta be honest, it's fantastic. It's one of my favorite versions of the game so far. Sorry, I'm getting myself set up into chat and make sure I'm not streaming a black screen here. But yeah, this is one of the best versions of the game so far. They got some killer new additions. I'm going to go over some of them tonight while we go through. I don't know if I'll play a season, maybe more. We'll see exactly how it ends up going. Yeah, we'll see how far we get. So it is a new save. Sorry for anybody that was wrapped up in the old save, but this year, so Louisville started, yeah, Slick Rick, they get the mod going for it straight away, dude. So yeah, the mod was out last night. It's available. I had a little bit of trouble downloading, and there were like 2 versions that were posted, and I just chose the second version, and it worked just fine. I don't think it included the court mods, but it got everything else. So yeah, we're already rocking the modded version. The game's really tight, so I did play through. This is a new save on this year's version. Thanks to Kenny Payne, Louisville started off. Forgot my hat. Most important part of the stream. So, thanks to Kenny Payne, in this year's version, Louisville started off with like 47 prestige, I think. Now, in the email that you'll see here in the inbox, it says I was at 54 and moved it up to 59. But when I chose Louisville, I swear it said 47. But, I've always enjoyed, like, in Football Manager, I like restoring the fallen giants, right? Like, it was always cool to jump on to Draft Day Sports College Basketball and maybe rebuild Indiana or rebuild UCLA. Well, thanks to Kenny Payne, Louisville's now a rebuild. And here we are. They're my boys. Cards is going to do it. So, I played through this first season just because, like, I don't know, it's hard for me to get invested in the computer-generated players that, like, I didn't recruit and have no idea who they are or anything like that. So, I just simmed through the first season, and I recruited a couple of guys. So, we can take a look at how the season went. Bounce over here, check out the schedule. You can see 18-16, 10-10 in conference. We weren't fantastic. We weren't really expected to be. Our season goals were only don't finish last in the conference and make it to the NIT. So I'll just kind of slowly scroll through here. You can see we won some decent games. Blew out number 4 Duke at home, 82-58. That was a good one. Back here, the ghost of Caitlin Clark destroyed us in the Holiday Invitational there with Iowa. Lost by 30. So, pretty up and down season. You can see here we had trouble on the road, which is what you would expect with a bad team, and we were a bad team. We had like one good player. Our power forward was pretty decent. You can take a look here. Here is the team that we trotted out with this year. They weren't fantastic. Laval Fox here. This was our dude, 16 points a game, 4-star guy. But he was a senior. Beeson, a senior. Crease, a junior. He will be back, so that is going to be helpful. Buse was the other starter. He's a senior. Jensen, senior. and our shooting guards were terrible, so it doesn't matter what they are. So that's the season that we just had. We did go to the NIT. We won in the first round against James Madison by like 10, and then I think we lost in the second round of the NIT to NC State. So as far as the recruiting class, you see that there's a screen that shows quad wins and losses. Yeah, I did see that. That's a really cool screen. I believe if you go in here, is it just the dashboard? Yeah, here on the dashboard, you get the quad records right down at the bottom. So it shows you your quad 1, quad 2, all this good stuff, which, for me, most of the time when I play this game, it doesn't matter too awfully much because generally I'm like a top 5 to 10 team, especially if I'm playing a single-player save. But like this year, when you're 500, I was looking at this stuff. So this is absolutely one of the really cool new additions. And I think that this information was always in the game, but it just wasn't at the top of the stack, so to speak. Like, it wasn't right there in your face. You had to know where you were going and kind of dig for it. And now it's just right there. Here's all this information. And like, that's the entire theme of this year's version of the game. They're just putting all the information right there in your face, right in front of you. You don't have to dig for anything. It's really cool. It's really sleek and feels crisp is the word that I've used the most. I've talked to 3 or 4 people. I've chatted in GM Games and the Wolverine Studios Discord, and I just keep using the word crisp because this game feels crisp. So, yeah, this is one of the really cool new features. But what we all came to look for, obviously, and the reason I didn't roll this over into next year yet, let's take a look at these recruit ranks. So this is recruiting rankings for the entire league. You can see Purdue had some killer commits. North Carolina had some killer commits. Obviously, when you're rocking 47 or 54 or whatever my prestige was, you're not going to be in the top 5 right away. But in conference, we're right here toward the top. We had 5 commitments. I'm really excited about this class. 4 4-star players, 1 3-star guy. So we'll just go from shortest to tallest. Well, theoretically, we'll go from the point guard to the center in order. So we've got Jason London coming in. He was decent at Indy, and he was top 10 at Memphis. Seems like a fantastic 4-year type of guy to me. 4-star player, really excited about him. Looks like a heck of a shooter, heck of a passer. I think we'll be very excited with Mr. London. Onto the 2, we've got Jamal, we're going to call him Bacon. Shake and bake, right? A guy that was top 25 at Memphis, and multiple notes that this guy's a hard worker. So you really expect to see that development, and top 25 at Memphis, he's going to be fine. This is like the typical kind of class that you're going to bring in when you're in that like mid-40s, mid-50s. There's nothing spectacular here, but these guys should get us to the tournament, hopefully. Adam Cook is a JUCO. He was my second option at small forward, so we don't get any kind of camp notes on him. But 4-star JUCO, figured I had to shoot my shot because if you saw my roster earlier, there's not a whole lot of other options on the wing. So we needed players, and Mr. Cook was available. At the power forward, Tremaine Grays, another one decent at Indy and top 10 at Memphis. So we're rocking these top 10 Memphis campers. We've got 2 so far. And now we take a look at our last one, Keith Smith, another top 10 at Memphis, another decent at Indy. So these guys, again, these aren't the top 25 players in the country. These aren't they aren't one and dones, which is actually nice because these guys can develop and add some depth and strength and hopefully, be that the tide that starts raising the program back up so that we can get to the higher prestige, so we can get the higher recruits, we can get the one and dones. But these guys are going to hang out. I don't expect that any of these 5 guys will be one and done. Cook is the only one I'm unsure of because of being a JUCO. All 4 of these guys will be year 1 starters, and unless we recruit over them and pull in some kind of one and done guy, these guys will be starting here for a while. So I wanted to just run you guys through the recruits, and then you get to see their rankings with me as the game updates it. So let's move on through the coaching carousel deal. We've got our coaches locked up. Not that I'm excited about them. I don't really care for anybody on this Louisville coaching staff, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. If somebody hires one of them away, I'll deal with it. No issue. I'm not making any changes or adjustments right this second. I want to get you guys into a save, get you working through at least one full season before we get into anything too awfully distracting and time consuming. So let's run on through the coach hiring. Like I said, as long as nobody hires my coaches away, this portion will be pretty boring. There shouldn't be anything going on here. Can we just run through all of these days, maybe? No? Oh, there's a button right here to finish the entire coach hiring session. So we're going to click that button. Yeah. Now we're moving. I can't wait to get into this next season and show you guys some of the new features. It's really cool. They actually have, if I forget to mention it, they have like a ticker that runs along the bottom now, just like if you're watching ESPN, how it shows like the news at the bottom the whole time. Right down here in the bottom left where you see news and Wolverine Studios, through the season, that'll show games and stats and that sort of thing. And you can actually change what shows on that if you go into game options here. I've got it set to show ACC only, but it's also going to roll through the top 25 rankings for me. But you can leave it on like the entire association or just the top 25. So you got a couple of different options of what to do with that ticker there. So that's pretty cool. What is this? All right. New screen. Check this out. All right. So we are going to ask for an increase in the budget for sure, because our budget's only like $290K, I think, and our assistant coaches alone are taking up like $160, and then we're expected to spend $125 on facilities, which would leave us like $5,000 for recruiting. So that's not working for me. We need more money. All right, so transfer chances. Honestly, don't care if any of these guys transfer. It makes no difference to me. Nobody on this team, with the exception of Crease, is in my future plans. Could be a positive or negative impact of doing so. No impact if you do nothing. If you ask a player to, you can ask a player to undeclare for the draft. Wow. All right, this is cool. So some of these features, I'm just now seeing them, but I'm telling you, this game kicks. They've added some really, really cool stuff. We'll see if they responded. Request approved. Okay. Well, I only got an extra $15,000, $14,000, whatever. But hey, every little bit helps, right? That's an extra $14,000. That would actually get me really close to hitting my target for the facilities, I think. When I was at about 100. This could get me to about 115. So if I wanted to skimp on recruiting just a little bit, I could get there. All right, I don't think I have anything else. Let's delete these emails. Let's move on. See what we got going on here. The old streaming device in the chat isn't really keeping up for me. It's been a while since I used it, though, so we'll figure it out as we go. I'm excited to see how these guys come in, how they're rated. I'm really excited to get this season going. But also, I'm 10 points higher in prestige than I was last year. So we're already going to be jumping into maybe not those top 25 recruits, but we can have an outside shot at some of them. The nice thing about like that rebuilding the fallen giant save in these games, in the Draft Day Sports college basketball specifically, is the teams have a historical prestige value. So if you grab a team like Louisville, a team like Indiana, UCLA, whatever, they've got a higher historical prestige. So it's like a rubber band, right? Like the team wants to get back to its historical prestige. So if they're way down here, Like, that rubber band's going to snap back to their historical prestige pretty quickly. And with Louisville, I think theirs is somewhere in the mid to high 70s. So we'll get back to there fairly quickly. And then we just got to push past that and keep it above. So, recruiting rankings, we kind of knew about where we stood from looking at the recruiting list, the recruiting ranks last year. It showed us pretty clearly. But we did come in at number 31. B-Love says, been doing some deep diving on the game, loving it, wish it had more coverage. Yeah, absolutely. Man, I absolutely love streaming this game, specifically to grow the community and show it to more people. I think there's a huge market for games like this. I think that a lot of people would enjoy it, and I just don't think people know that it even exists. So I love streaming it just to bring it to people, just to show it, All right, let's crank this up. I think we can go to 85. That leaves us 37 for recruiting. After camps, we would be at about 28 or 29, which should be fine. I recruited 5 guys last year on maybe 38,000. So, 37,000 is going to be fine. And I guess our facilities dropped. We must have been at an A because we were expected to spend 125. This year we're only expected to spend 100, and we're well over that. So this feels good to me. I'm happy with this. We can move on. So we should be getting to transfers, and that'll actually be interesting because, I said that I thought that all 5 of those guys, actually with the exception of the point guard probably is not a day one starter because we still have Crease theoretically unless he transfers out. But we could bring in some impact transfers that maybe push some of those guys to the bench. So we'll have to see how many scholarships we have and what exactly is in the transfer portal and who's interested in us. And I've not dealt with the transfer portal on this year's version of the game just yet. B-Love says he's going to make Chicago State serious business. I'll tell you what, I think is Chicago State in the horizon? Because I feel like I played a number of years as Northern Kentucky, because that's like 15 minutes from my house, NKU. The Norse, baby. And I'm pretty sure NKU is in the same conference as Chicago State because I think Chicago State kicked my ass like all the time. But they always ran a 1-3-1, and I still, to this day, feel like that's the reason that they were so good. I don't think anybody was ready for that 1-3-1. All right, let's see what the transfers look like. I'm not going to have fantastic scouting reports on a lot of these guys. Look at how many I have no scouting information. We've got some guys interested in us too, and we just don't know if they're good or not. Yeah, Horizon League. Yep. All right, so we've got one verified B. So senior, he's a small forward, which, we were looking to cover the small forward position with that JUCO. So here's another option. We've actually got some information on him. Let's take a look at Mr. Street. Oh, and I know a lot of people like the 0 to 100 scale. I thoroughly enjoy playing the 1 to 10 scale in this game. I think for whatever reason, I know they worked on it. I still feel like this scale is significantly more accurate and shows you how good the players actually, I just feel like it's a better representation of what you're going to get out of these players. So I stick to the 1 to 10 scale. So you can see, and here's another one that they added. If you all haven't seen it yet, right up here, this might look a little bit different to you. Instead of inside and outside, they've now got inside, mid-range, and outside. They've broken this out. So, the developer said that this was always in the game. It was just hidden, and now they're showing it to you. So this guy really isn't much of a scorer. He looks like, a spot-up type of shooter. He can rebound. He can play defense. He can do a little bit of everything. I'm running strictly a motion this year. He knows the motion. He knows the man defense. Really, the only bad thing about him is he's transferring out of Kentucky. But you know what? I'll take that. Like, this is a solid player. If that JUCO doesn't work out, this guy he'll plug right into that lineup. You know, he's, again, not fantastic, but we don't expect this team to be fantastic. We're trying to climb out of, you know, the 50s of prestige. We're trying to go from bottom and middle of the conference to the top. Like, we're in flux, right? So let's see. We got a couple of different options here. We'll scout him. Let's just do all these. It costs a little bit of money. Costs a little bit more money. And we offer the scholarship. Now, I don't think that I'm really interested in anyone else. We can check. Well, there's a 6 and 7. And a better shooter. He doesn't know the motion offense at all. But that's not a bad player if the scouting report is accurate. So he was playing at Duke. He was getting 10 minutes a game, scoring 4 a game. That's not terrible. You know what? We need backups too. But we only have 3 scholarships. I don't want to use any more scholarships on transfers. What we will do, though, is go ahead and scout him, gauge interest, get him that media kit, get him that campaign. So if Street falls through, we've got a second option in Grigsby. So let's see how this works. Hey, man, thanks for saying hi. You caught the Dayton, the UNC, the older Louisville streams. I love it. I've done a bunch of different things. Did you check out, what was it? Southern Florida? Not Southern Florida. It was something in Florida. It was something in Florida that was just absolutely terrible. And then we went from there to Tulane, and then I think was Auburn also in that save. I don't know. We've had some good ones for sure. But I'm glad you're finally able to catch a live one. It's always exciting. I'm glad to finally be streaming a live one, just being honest. All right, so let's see. What is this? No, okay, we had 4 guys transfer out. Don't need any of them. That's fine. Looks like we didn't get our small forward. But I don't know if he went somewhere else or just has not committed yet. So Grigsby was our backup. I don't remember the other guy's name. Let's see. Let's check it out. Yeah, the Rattlers. There you go, Florida A&M. What's up, Kim? It has been a while. I'm glad to be back. Yeah, the Rattlers was a good one. All right, so we did lose our top option, but we do have Grigsby here. We're his top choice currently. No, we didn't. There's Street. We just reevaluated him. And honestly, between the two of these guys, with his scoring only being a 3, and this guy a 6, I think we... I don't guess we have to revoke. I guess it's just... I guess you have to re-offer each time. And we're not going to re-offer Street. We're gonna offer Grigsby. I think this is the way to go. We will still spend some money on Street, though, just in case. We'll just do the media kit. This is burning through our money pretty quickly, actually. So I don't want to spend too much more on him. Yeah, it's a fantastic game. You just found out about it in March of 2020. I feel really bad for you. I think I've got Draft Day Sports College Basketball 2016 somewhere kicking around on my computer. So I've been on it for a while. Actually, I think I first discovered Out of the Park Baseball, and that was like my introduction to this entire genre. I guess I need to hit advance, huh? So yeah, I found Out of the Park Baseball, and I was like, man, it would be really cool if there was a game like this, but with basketball. No, actually, first I figured it out. Football Manager. Football Manager was where I started off. And then from Football Manager, I found Out of the Park Baseball. And then from there, I found Draft Day Sports, which haven't looked back, you know. put a couple 100 hours every year into this one. All right, so let's see if we can land Grigsby. Come on, baby. Daddy needs a small forward. Hey. All right, we got a small forward. All right, we're rocking and rolling. So let's skip these sessions. Let's get to recruiting, and then we'll take a look at our incoming freshmen and see what their ratings look like. And again, these are all guys, none of them are like top 10, top 25 at Indy guys, but they're all top 10 at Memphis. So I expect all these guys are going to be solid. I expect that they're probably going to be 4-year players if they're getting their minutes. And, you know, it's the type of team, like these type of players, this level of players, they're not the kind that are going to take you to a Final Four as freshmen. But, like, by the time they're juniors and seniors, especially if you sprinkle in a little bit of elite talent around them, they could certainly get you to a Sweet 16 or an Elite 8. And that's the level, you know, we want to get back to that level so that we raise that prestige. And as it raises, you know, we compete for better and better players. And then we're just going to let the pressure mount. You know, I have in past years, I've run 2 offenses. In this year's version, I'm going to try out just running 1 offense. I'm just practicing the motion. And I found that even in just 1 year, players went from not knowing it at all up to about 60 or so. So, you know, all I need is a sophomore, and he ought to max out on the motion. And then we're really going to crank up the full court pressure. We're going to crank up the offensive pace. Once we have a talent advantage, we're going to try to beat other teams just into the mud. That's my goal. I want to absolutely just want to drub some teams. So that's what we're looking for, but we're probably about 5 years away from it. Is there an announced release date for 24? So the first access for 24 is what I'm playing right now. It's available already. And, you know, I know some people don't like first access or early access or whatever you want to call it. I've never had a problem with Draft Day Sports. It's rare to run into any kind of bug for me, at least personally. And if I ever have run into anything, they're very responsive about it. So if you're okay with the first early access, whatever you call it, it's already up on Wolverine Studios, so you can go check it out. You know, if you're not into first access, I would imagine it'll only be a couple of weeks. I think that last night when I was watching the official Wolverine Studios stream, I think that Gary was saying he wanted this to be a relatively short early access period. What's up, Josh? How's it going, buddy? Yeah, absolutely. The 4-year players, you know, that's one of the things that I miss the most. And I play the game. I play games as they're meant to be played, so I use the modern transfer portal. I very much prefer the older method where you could just build teams out of 4-year players. And a lot of times I would avoid the one and done specifically so that, like, I would target those, like, top 10 at Indy, but maybe they're ranked like 25 to 35 in the country. Those guys are fantastic 4-year players in older versions of the game. But anymore, it's hard to build a team like that because you get so many guys transfer out. So you know, especially in the multiplayer league that I'm in, you just kind of have to swing for the fences and see what you get. Excuse me. You've been playing with Indiana. 11-0 non-conference, 2 quad 1 wins. Yeah, it's never a bad idea to make a save that you don't mind abandoning, but I've never had to abandon a save. These games, by the time they put them out, they're always extremely stable. And even if, like I said, if there is an issue, if you can get your game file sent in, they're very quick to respond, honestly. Let's delete all these emails. Let's get our summer travel going, and let's jump into this bad boy. We'll get to Indy. We'll get to Memphis. That's the extent of that. Last year, all of the players that I went after were all, like, the only interest that I had was Southeast region. I think I generated a little bit of interest with a few other players, but it was primarily Southeast region. So, that's just a measure of where we're at prestige-wise. When you're in the 40s and 50s, you can't really recruit outside of your region. How much do I weight scouting and film grades versus the camp reports? Almost solely only pay attention to camp reports. And I'm not saying that that's the right way to go about it, but I will say that that's been successful for me. If they do well at the camps, I'm all in every time. All right, so we're on to recruiting, right? Yeah, we're live, baby. All right, so we've got 7 scholarships. Count them, 7 scholarships. We'll probably just try to bring in 5, and I'm not doing anything fancy. If you guys have watched any of my streams ever, if you caught any of the YouTube videos, anything on Twitch, wherever you watched it, I pretty much do the same thing. I grab 10 targets at each position and roll with it. So, full recruit list. We'll start off at the centers only. We'll grab anybody that has interest, and we'll throw them on both our lists. Now, we'll also take a look. So, see, Southeast, I would go for him if he didn't have this 2.1. This guy, we're going to throw on a list. He's a 4.0. He'll qualify. Oh, we ran out of 4 and 5 stars quick. So let's throw a couple 3-star dudes onto the list, and we'll check it out. If they're if they're decent at Indy or top 25 at Memphis, maybe they're still worth a shot. If a guy's bad at a regional camp, you won't take him even at a tiny school. I'm 99% in agreement with that statement. The only thing that I'll say is the recruit rankings are basically like, what's this guy's potential? The camps are basically, how good is this guy right now? So every now and then you'll see these guys in like the top 25 who don't do well at camp. I certainly wouldn't take them over somebody that did well at camp. But the thing that I'll say is some of those guys, like a lot of those ratings, like I feel like there's some kind of dynamic part to it, because I've been in saves where some of those guys, they're 2-star guys. They're number 12 in the country, but they come in at 2.5 stars. But then by the end of the season, they're playing much better than that. They're playing like a 4-star guy. So I think there might be some development with those guys. So you just always got to be aware, if nothing else, like, hey, that potential is there. They could develop into something. So, you don't want to have to rely on it, but it's just, I think it's a good thing to keep in mind. So don't forget about it, right? Yeah, I leave scholarships open for the portal all the time. I'm not one to waste a scholarship just because I have it, for sure. The transfers I haven't looked at a ton, but so I don't know if you saw it or not. So not with transfers. Transfers I'll typically just look at, you actually get ratings on transfers, and I do look at stats on transfers, especially like minutes per game, and try to figure out, who's scoring based on the time that they're actually getting. If you didn't see it, there is now, I went past it probably too fast, and I really should have pointed it out. There's a JUCO camp now. So you can, just like you go to Indy, just like you go to Memphis or whatever, you can go to a JUCO camp now, which is a pretty cool addition. And I did ask Gary last night whether or not they have any plans to institute something like that for the internationals. And he said that it wasn't something that they necessarily have planned. But, I think that they're always open to talking about and exploring different things and different ideas, especially if people are asking for it. I've seen a ton of things that just, fans have suggested, and they make it into the game. The ticker down here, once we get into the season, you'll see the ticker. I'm pretty sure that the ticker was one of the things that was just a suggestion from a guy that was playing the game. You're going to see, once these guys start committing, my favorite thing about this game, at least it was my favorite when I got 5 out of my 6 offers last year. I don't know if it'll be my favorite this year, but there's a really cool, like, my decision thing where it's like a little press conference for the player. And you guys can see as I was sitting here just running my yap, there's not a ton of interest from the top guys on this team. And that is fully because the game knows I've got players at every one of these positions. I've got starters at every one of these positions. So the only people that are going to come in and start over what I already have are a little bit out of my league right now. So that's why you're seeing so little interest. So this won't be a killer recruiting year. We're really just looking for depth here. Annoyed at your senior shooting guard on the generator roster. Looked good, but he can't shoot mid-range. And he won't adapt. Really good at 3, and he's just like, no, I'm going mid-range, baby. Love it. Yeah, international camp would be cool. I put the bug out there. If more people suggest it, I'm sure they'll think about it. Yeah, the new UI is fabulous. Like I said, they're putting all the information right in your face. And yeah, Louisville is horrible in real life. That's why this is the rebuild, baby. This is the rebuild. Last year we were, 18-16. This year we're hitting 20 wins. There's no looking back at this point. All right, we got our list figured out, guys. Let's go ahead and advance. Let's host a few of these guys first, actually. All right, and let's advance. Let's get moving. Let's get into this season because I don't have anything else going on tonight. I know a lot of times there have been times where I've done recruiting and not played the season, or maybe just do recruiting in one season. I'm here for the long run tonight. I don't have anything else going on, really. I think my kids are like sick and already asleep, so good to go on that front. We're just skipping through our you can see up here there's summer camps now. This is recruiting, so this is another recruiting period. So I want to go ahead and get my visits out, and we're going to switch this to all positions. I want to grab any of these top-ranked guys, especially like that. Excuse me very much. All right, so we got 3 visits set up. All right, so that's a recruiting cycle. And for these first few, you guys know I throw out the visits. Then we burn through. You can see up here, this is summer camp. This is another summer camp, so we can go ahead and advance. We're not missing anything. Now this is recruiting. So Oliver's already visited, so we're just going to go with our next 3 highest options. Still got 17,000. As long as we've got about 8,000 going into home visits, I'm all right. All right, so we've got those set up. Should get a dead period soon, then the last 2 camps, then we trim our list. So here's the dead period. Here's a camp. There's a camp. So that you heard a couple of emails there. That was because that was the Southeast camp. That's the American East camp. And now all the camps should be done. We should have all of our information. So let's go position by position. See who we want to keep recruiting and see who can hit the bricks. Marty Morris, you can hit the bricks. My man. 4-star, top 100 in the country. Didn't stand out at Memphis. Get off my list. You are not welcome here. Decent at Memphis, whatever. Hampton didn't stand out. Get off the list. Chambers, go. Wow, God, this is... Talk about... Who said dog? Kim was talking about dog water earlier? These point guards are dog water. Higgins is garbage. You guys are all terrible. All right, Whitehead was top 25 at Memphis. Cool. We got 2... I think we only have 2 point guards left. Hold on, let's look. 2 point guards left. Unreal. Terrible. Didn't stand out. Dude, what is with these guys? You all are all terrible. You're terrible. The only guys that were interested in coming to Louisville are all garbage. This guy's top 25 at Memphis at least. Gee whiz. Decent. I mean, I got to keep the ones that are decent at this point. Everybody else is terrible. Top 25, okay. And the guard situation's not looking fantastic. Goodness gracious. I'm sure Kenny Payne would be interested in recruiting all these guys. All right, so Chris is top 25 at Indy. So that's a dude. You know, we're in a tight race with West Virginia and VCU there, but we'll go for that. And it is interesting because, you know, small forward is the one position where I didn't get my target, so I got a JUCO and then I got a transfer. And of course, that's the position where we have some interest because we don't have a solidified guy. All the other positions, like, we recruited some dudes. So we're going to be fine everywhere but small forward. And hopefully that transfer picks us up here. All right, so Cole's fine. Decent at Indy's good. Didn't stand out at Memphis. You got to get off my list, my man, Bryant. See ya. Top 10 at Memphis. Love it. You get to stick around. We'll go ahead and host you just to make sure we don't forget. Oh, and that's an in-state guy from Covington. Hey, Covington, that's basically where I live. It's definitely where I work. Decent at Memphis. Didn't stand out. Go away. And we're back to the top of the list. All right. Moving on to the power forwards. Hey, I already told you, if you guys have been watching the stream for a while, you already know the deal with the GPA. The GPA. You already know how I roll with it. If they're interested in you before you have reached out and even attempted to recruit them at all, like if they're interested in you on day one, they can have a 2.0. They'll qualify. At least in every prior version of the game, it's worked that way. I can't swear to it this year. You guys have seen about 50% of my playtime on this year's version of the game. So I can't say that it's definitely still accurate. But anytime before, as long as they were interested from day one, they'll still qualify. Internet. I'm not going after an international. I didn't mean to add him to the list. Didn't stand out. No. Decent. Whatever. Top 25. Decent. And back to the top of the list. All right, on to the centers. Yeah, that's just my theory, basically. Like, I don't know if that's accurate or not, but in my experience, it's worked out for me. It's worked out for me every single player save, every online stream, every multiplayer save. Like, that's always worked for me. So, the first time it doesn't work, I'll change my theory. But until then, I'm rolling with it. Oh, all the centers. The centers is where, okay. I was going to say the centers are all top 10 at Memphis. Must be where all the talent in the region is. Didn't stand out. All right, so we got 23 guys left on our list. We got about $17,000. Should be fine. We can probably host. Oh, right, we already grabbed one of them as we were walking through. We can probably host every player and be able to just kind of drill down and figure out who exactly we want to go after. It is July 31st, so we got about 6 weeks left of this. Just keep an eye on the money. Make sure I don't drop below like 8,000. Yeah, you want to put them in order of who you want the most and who you want the least. You know, I mean, there are different lists. There's the watch list and the call list. So maybe if you wanted to separate those out, you could do it that way. And I think that their college football game has something sort of like that. Excuse me, my nose is running. I think the college football game has something sort of like that, but they're always working on, you know, tweaking how they do their recruiting and everything. All right, August 14th, $11,000. We're still fine. Let's keep bringing guys in. Oh, he already visited. My bad. And he already visited. Okay. There we go. Well, we only got 4 guys left to bring in. We're going to be fine budget-wise, I think. All right, 9,500. We've got 7 scholarships, so let's go through. Like, honestly, we need everything. I'm not going to really be too awfully picky. So he was decent at Memphis. We're number 1 on his list. top 25 at Memphis, but he's big into Mississippi State. But we haven't hosted him yet. All right, so let's oh, he declined the visit. Well, shoot. Yeah, Trayvon, come on down, my man. I mean, this will be like a 2.5 star guy. All we need is a rotational point guard. I mean, we've got our starter for the next few years, so whatever, that's fine. All these guys are purely rotational guys. Not all that worried about it. All right, so I would like to see if any of them are top 10. Decent, 25, 25. And that's everybody, right? Yeah. Who can we get? So we would be in a battle with Florida State there. This top 25 guy is in-state. We haven't hosted him yet, so let's host him. Maybe Adams is our top shooting guard option. He was top 25 at Memphis, even though he's just a 2-star guy. Breeze, I'm not getting access to anything, man. I went to the website and bought it. Gary streamed it last night, and as soon as his stream was over, he went onto the website and authorized, like, downloads or whatever. You can go buy this right now, dude. Early access. WolverineStudios.com. And the mod is up on their forums. I think NCAA Hoops is the one that does the mod, I think. But he's all over it, you know, straight away. That's a top 25 at Indy. Man, I would love to be able to grab him. But I'm pretty far down on the list. So if he committed early, I'd be straight out. But I don't screw around and try to make a coach with like 30s at everything and build him up. Like, I just start at 100 everything. Because that's the way I want to play, and that's the way that I have fun. So hopefully you guys enjoy watching that. But if I could get an in-home visit with this dude, I might be able to steal him. Let's see what else we've got. Decent at Indy, top 10 at Memphis, and we're number 1. So this is our guy. This is our small forward. But we've got 7 scholarships, so that doesn't mean we're out on Cole. Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and offer Cole as well. Yeah, you should definitely get something again. If you enjoy the game, get it, man. Didn't stand out at Indy. Top 25 at Memphis. Top 5. There we go. Now, again, Clemson's his top choice. Top 10 at Memphis. All right, so this is the best player. And, yeah, I mean, I think we just go for it, right? I mean, like I said earlier, we're sort of looking for rotational guys anyway. A couple of these guys, like Lyons and Cole, they would both push for starting jobs. I think there was another. This one's top 10. We're warm. Let's go ahead and offer there, too. You know, we gotta start swinging for the fences eventually, right? I mean, Jesus, we got 7 scholarships. We got to offer them to somebody. Oliver is not at all interested in us. Whatever. Top 5 at Memphis. Okay. And we're number 1 on his list. Boom. Book it. Done. All right. So that's 6 offers. We're going to advance and see what the shooting guard looks like. And then we're going to get rolling. You didn't see any 4-star commits before the in-homes. Yeah, I mean, in last year's version of the game, there were a lot. A lot of the top guys would commit early. But, you know, at some point, they did change it to some degree, I think, in like a hotfix type of thing. So maybe they're still on that. Was Thompson? No. It was Adams, right? Top 25. Yeah, this is our guy. I always ask those other 2 questions like it's like a superstition that I have. All right, so we got everything on him unlocked. Let's unlock this guy. I think out of these 7 offers, I think we get at least 4 of them, honestly. Oh, okay, so you're saying the 5 stars would commit, but the 4 stars would wait. Yeah, that makes sense. Because a lot of those 4-star guys, like, they're waiting to see where the 5 stars go to find out if they can get where they really want to go. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I'm a 4-star guy. I really want to go to Duke, but there's a 5-star shooting guard that's trying to go to Duke, so I got to wait and see where he goes to see if I've got a spot type of thing. All right, so this should be, if anybody commits early, it will be on this turn. All right, we still have 0 scholarships. That's a good thing right now. That's a good thing, because if scholarships pop back up, that means we've offered scholarships to somebody that committed elsewhere. So, let's see. Top 5 at Memphis, and we're his top school. Decent at Indy. This is absolutely one of our visits. I could unlock the rest of this, but he's all about location, as are his parents. His parents went to Bellarmine and Western, both in-state, so this dude is absolutely mine to lose. Let's go talk about location, bud. Yeah, you're from Pineville, Kentucky. Hey, Louisville's a short drive. Come on by, Jamie. We'd love to have you, buddy. Love to have you. Chris Cole, top 25 at Indy. We're in the mix. I told you, all I got to do is get in the door. Now, we did not unlock this yet. So let's go ahead and do it. Let's get those 2 for good luck. All right. All right, Chris, you also want to talk about location. You're from New Hampshire. I understand New Hampshire is a beautiful country. Louisville, Kentucky's not bad. You know, we've got the Derby. We've got other great things. There's a river. We got Louisville Slugger. A lot of good things down here. Come on down. Let's talk about location. It's warmer than New Hampshire, for sure. Brennan. Also want to talk about location. Hey, let me show you the Slugger Museum, for sure. It's beautiful. Beautiful. The river's not great. It's pretty brown, actually. But there's other really cool parts about the city. So come try those out, for sure. And I do want to grab this guard. Even though he wasn't fantastic, you cannot underestimate the importance of having good guards, especially like a guy like this who's going to come in and be a 2.5 star kind of guy. Like, you want to have those for 3 or 4 years, and then they can actually contribute when they know the offense and all that good stuff, and they can put in some time. So a guy like this, even though he doesn't project to be fantastic, he is an important part of the team. Like, you can't underestimate the value of a good backup guard. So conference prestige and facilities. Well, let's go talk to him about the facilities, I suppose. All right, so those are our 4 in-homes that we're doing this week. And let's just cross our fingers that the other guys don't get pissed that we didn't come see them first. All right, well, kind of ruins it that it's showing already. We got Jamie, we got Chris Cole, we got Brendan Lyons. And you know what? I'm not going to click on the second page. I don't want to ruin anything. I want to show you guys this feature. It's really cool. So, let's see. So, my decision. So, this year when you get in the past, this my decision email, it would say right here like, hey, coach, I decided to join your school or whatever. You can hit reveal and you still get that message, right? So we can click on Jamie. We hit reveal. Hey, I'm playing for you in the near future. Cool. But you also get to watch. So if you want to check this out, which I do, and I love it, it's like the whole like high school recruit picking the hat off the table or, you know, unzipping the jacket or whatever. And so he's going to shout out to his incredible family, friends, coaches at Richland Northeast. He made a decision where he wants to continue his journey. He considered all the factors, and the choice for him is... Now, the icons at the bottom of the screen are just going to slowly disappear until my boy comes home. Hey, he's a Cardinal. I love this feature. I don't know why. Man, I wish I hadn't ruined it so we could have watched all 4 of them. I would have really... Let's watch Chris Cole. No, we won't watch Chris Cole. It's the same thing. But I really, really enjoy that feature. I think it's awesome. Let's get back out here and finish this recruiting. We still had... I actually knew that Trayvon was committing because I saw that we still had 0 scholarships. But anybody that didn't notice it, I wanted you to get a little bit of the rush there. All right, so let's see if we can bring some more of these guys in. We can talk to you about location. You're from Tennessee. Hey, Louisville's not far away, buddy. A 3-hour drive. Your parents can come watch you play. Bring your girlfriend, your high school girlfriend up. She can come watch. That's cool. Talk to you. Covington, we can talk to you about location for sure. Yeah. Real close. And Adams. More location. More Kentucky. We're bringing in everybody from Kentucky and Tennessee. My word. I guess when you're recruiting in region, it kind of makes sense that all these guys are all about location and we're just crushing it. But, yeah, let's see how this works. So we can get to the scheduling now. I've never been one to fool around with the schedule too much. Whatever the game wants to give me, I'll take it. You know, when I was at some of the other schools and like wanted to create some kind of fun game or idea or whatever, maybe I would do something in there. But all right, now we're not in the screen. Now nothing's been ruined, and we get 3 decisions. So here we go. Lance Walton, the small forward out of Covington, Kentucky. Looking at Louisville, Auburn, Tennessee, the UCF Black Knights, and the Hogs of Arkansas. The recruitment process has been a roller coaster, presenting me with fantastic coaches and a range of school options. And after thoughtful consideration, come on. Hey. Don't tell the high school girlfriend about the strippers we bring for the recruiting visits. Love the dig. Shout out to Andre McGee, who had a huge helping hand in ruining the Louisville basketball program in real life. But, you know, sometimes it happens. Rashard Adams. See what happens, buddy. Oh, he owes a debt of gratitude to his family. Looking at the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets, Vandy, Clemson, and UCF. A couple guys looking at UCF. All right, let's see if we can do it again. We've been hot so far. We've got, 5 of our 7 targets? Can we make it 6? Rashard? Hey, yes, sir. The Ville, baby. Let's keep it going. We got 1 more. All right, so we're 6 of 6 this year. Woo, we're 6 of 6, baby. We're on fire. And again, these aren't top 25 recruits. But, I mean, you saw there was a lot of top 10 regional campers, top 5 regional campers. All right, so Alice Morris, the big man. Was this the guy out of Tennessee, or was this Pineville, Kentucky, or whatever? Anyway, he's close. He's blessed. He's lucky. He's in this position. He's also, everybody's looking at UCF. What's going on at UCF and Vandy? Also throwing in the Illini and Clemson. So Clemson, Vandy, UCF, and Louisville have been after a lot of the same dudes. Let's go 7 for 7. Bring it home, baby. Bring it home, big man. Come on, Alice. Hey, 7 for 7. Last year, I got 5. I think I targeted 6 guys. I lost 1. I lost the small forward that was my original target. So I ended up getting 5 out of 6, and this year we go 7 out of 7. Off to a killer start recruiting. Definitely. Yeah, guys, if y'all want to jump in on the game, hit that link that Chris just posted in chat. It's live. I didn't get any kind of advanced anything. This is available to the public. WolverineStudios.com. Get over there. It's available in first access. And as you can see, it runs fantastically. I mean, this isn't a beta. Technically, they say it's a beta, but this is fantastic. It's rocking and rolling. So let's take a look through these recruits real quick, and then we'll jump into this year's games. So we can take a look at the recruit ranks. And this is just within the ACC, but you can see here we're ranked 2nd in the ACC. Clemson did get a 5-star. Who'd they get? Marlon Marks. Big-time point guard, huh? All right. I see you, Marlon. All right, so let's just walk through these from top to bottom. Jamie Davenport, 6'9", 242, center from Pineville, Kentucky. And he was top 5 at Memphis. So, fantastic center. Going to be great. Trayvon Morin, decent at Memphis. This is a rotational guy. This is just depth. Brennan Lyons, top 5 at Memphis. So, again, last year we got a bunch of guys that were top 10 at Memphis. Now we got a couple of top 5 at Memphis. We're trending in the right direction. Both Davenport and Lyons are going to push these guys that we have on the inside, and they're going to push for playing time. Alice Morris, decent at Indy, top 10 at Memphis. So, again, our front court, I mean, once this class lands, we've got 5 rock-solid players on the inside. So, Rashard Adams, top 25 at Memphis. So, again, probably more of a rotational type of guard. Walton, the 6'7" small forward out of Covington, top 10 at Memphis. And Chris Cole, top 25 at Indy, baby. So this is one of the 25 best players in the country. Coming in ranked 70th in the country, but top 25 at Indy. This is going to be a 4-year player, and he's one of the top 25. Like, dude is going to be that dude. He's going to be a 4-year starter. He's going to be our star. He's going to be fantastic. I can't wait until next year when he gets here. This class is crazy. How it has us ranked behind this Clemson class, I have no idea. But I don't believe it. And I think we're going to be running this conference before too awfully long. So we're done with recruiting, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into this season and check out what last year's class can do. The main problem that we're going to have this year is going to be with our depth, because we really only have 6 players. We got the 5 guys that we just recruited, and we've got Crease from last year's team. And honestly, I don't even know if we had the 5 that we just recruited. I haven't even looked at them yet. We don't know if that JUCO's any good or not. So let's jump over, take a look at the dashboard. Here, you know, they changed the dashboard up a little bit. You can see recruiting class ranking, the quad records that we talked about earlier. But right down here, if you want to see, like, the last year, how you would get, like, all your players' faces and their, like, year and points per game and rebounds per game and all that. Now you go to your dashboard. It's right down here on the bottom left. You hit View Team, and here's that screen. All right, so Crease still 3.5 stars. Jason London, the freshman, 2.5 stars. He's going to be pushing him. He's going to be fine. Our point guard looks fantastic. At the shooting guard, Jamal Bacon not looking great. Coming in at 1.5 stars. Dude, you're killing me. You were way better than that at camp. All right, so that is a problem. We might need to start both London and Crease, because Bacon is garbage. Merton's garbage. Murray Swift's garbage. All right, they suck. All right, so now we got Cook, the JUCO, 7 scoring. Look at look at the rebounding for a small forward. That's fantastic. Not great from the inside. He can shoot it from 3. He's athletic as could be. So he's just an athletic shooter, and he can score. So, I mean, for a JUCO, that's a hit. Grigsby, the transfer, we pretty much knew what we were getting here, but this is another option to start at the 2. If we don't want to start London, we could start Grigsby at the 2. Tremaine Gray's the freshman, pretty much what we were expecting. And Keith Smith, another freshman, more of the same, more what we expected. I mean, this is all perfectly acceptable. It's nothing fantastic. This team's got first, maybe second round written all over it. It's exactly what we are this year. We're a 20-21 win team. We might make the second round of the tournament. We're probably not going to the Elite Eight. But, we can compete. Oh, we got an assistant coach coming down. I'm streaming live. Jackie, head upstairs, bud. Or you can stay over there. Just turn that thing off. So we just need to figure out whether or not we want to start London or Grigsby. And honestly, I kind of lean towards Grigsby. So let's get that set up. We're starting Crease. Grigsby at the 2, then Cook, Grace, Keith, that's fine. London, Merton, whatever. All right, so suggest a matrix for me. Now what I want to do, point guard. We can leave it like, no, let's do this. I messed that up. All right, small forward is going to be Cook. And then, we want Grigsby to spell him. No. Sorry, I'm just thinking through this. It's not the easiest thing to talk through. I want Ivy in there now. Let's actually back this up. Okay. God, we got nothing on the next year. We're going to be rocking on the inside. We're going to have 5 guys. This year we've got nothing on the inside. At least not outside of the starters. We're going to go with a 7-man rotation. Yikes. Well, like I said, that's the thing with this team. We just have absolutely no depth at all. London is the only reasonable player coming off of the bench. Like, our starters are fine. London is fine. Everybody else on the team is absolutely worthless. So we're just gonna have to fight through this year, and next year we're really gonna start rolling. But let's see how it goes. If we can have another year sort of like last year, we should check the office so we can see, like, what are our expectations. All right, so they want us to qualify for the NCAAs, finish in the top half of the conference, win 15 games, improve school prestige. I don't think that we'll have a problem winning 15 games. I think we can finish top half of the conference, qualifying for the NCAAs, and improving school prestige. TBD. So we'll see how it goes. I had cranked up. I need to bounce over to my strategy just real quick. I had cranked up our set usage. And now, let's see, Crease will start. And then Cook, Grigsby, Grays. Yeah, see, these guys are all low 20s except for Crease. So let's back this up to 60% for now. We'll crank it back up to 70, maybe even 75 when we get around tourney time as they get better throughout the season. But for now, we're going to back it down a little bit and let these guys just play a little bit more of their natural game. So, the set usage forces them into the sets that you're calling, which in our case is going to be motion. So the other 40% of the time, it's going to let the players just sort of revert to what they naturally do, and it's not going to be any part of a set. So you won't get any kind of advantage from practicing your offense or whatever, but they'll do whatever comes natural to them. So a lot of times with freshmen, especially if you have a team full of like one-and-done guys, drop this set usage down to like 40 or 50. Just let those guys go play. If you've got a fairly senior team, maybe you're running a smaller school, or you're one of these schools that runs like the Princeton and you've got all juniors and seniors, crank that thing up to like 80, 85. I always think that it makes a huge difference in neutral court and road games. Like at home, I think the players just kind of play, but on the road and in neutral games, knowing the offense and having experience within the offense is a huge advantage. And I crank the set usage when I can. All right, we're not redshirting anybody. We only got 6 players, 6.5 players, whatever. Now, check this. So, here we go. I told you about the scrolling ticker down here at the bottom, but also a really cool thing is over here on the right. So now, as you simulate through the season, they've got your team record over here with the conference, and then they have the entire conference record right over here that you can check. Absolutely fantastic addition. And I want to say this is something else that Gary said, like somebody who was playing just suggested it, and he was like, yeah, that's a fantastic idea, and he implemented it. And if this isn't one of the fan suggestions, if this is something he came up with, sorry, I'm not trying to steal your credit, but I'm just making the point. They absolutely listen. Like when people make suggestions, when people say, hey, this would be a cool feature to add, they listen all the time, and that kind of stuff gets added all the time. There are a lot of fantastic features in this game that straight up just came from the community, and the developers listened to their community. They're really cool. All right, let's get this season underway, baby. North Dakota State. Is that the Bison? Is that what that is? I'm not sure, but they're coming into the Yum. No, they're going home. They're not happy. Eric Grigsby drops 23. Grigsby, the transfer. Was he the transfer? Was he from Kentucky? Or was that Street? Grigsby might have come from Kentucky. Anyway, he scored 23. And I think I saw Crease had 19. So good start for the Ville. Good start. Certainly better than anything that Kenny Payne's done lately. I'm telling you, Louisville should hire Coach Cards. My buyout is much cheaper than a lot of these other coaches. And I've got a fairly good record. I've won a lot of championships. All right, Northeastern. Okay, so this is going to be a neutral court game. All right, so we're playing in some kind of preseason tournament here. All right, nice little 30-point win. Adam Cook, the JUCO, Tremaine Grays. All right, I like what I see so far. We're off to a good start. Whoo, y'all can't see it. I got my leg bouncing. I'm excited. Let's see what we got against Butler. Whoa, we're cooking. Adam Cook was 16 and 15. Oh, I'm not usually one to go for JUCOs, but like I missed out on my small forward priority last year. Saw that JUCO sitting there with 4 stars. I was like, it can't be worse, right? And he's rewarding me with 16 and 15. Adam Cook. Okay, I see you, Adam. All right, so now we are ranked number 16 in the country. We're playing the number 19 San Diego State Aztecs. Again, still playing through this preseason neutral court tournament. So let's see our first top 25 matchup of the stream. Hey, and we're victorious. Adam Cook with 17 rebounds. Adam Cook, you're ridiculous. You're ridiculous. 17. He went, 15 rebounds in the last game and 17 that game? Who gets 32 rebounds in 2 games? Come on. This is Dennis Rodman? Wow. All right, let's see if that keeps up. That's a storyline to keep track of. I want to see if it pops up in the ticker down here. All right, so we won our preseason tournament. We're 4-0. And now we're headed home to play some of our out-of-conference schedule. Colgate Raiders. Coming on down to Louisville. Play a little basketball against the Louisville Cardinals. Head home losers. Keith Smith drops 20. Jason London gets into the mix with 10 and 6. Freshman coming off the bench, getting some action. And that's what I'm telling you. You're going to see those freshmen pop up more often in the home games. And I know like my whole team at this point is new players, so it doesn't show out as much. But like when you've got some of those guys that are like marginal 3-star type of guys, like pretty good, not fantastic, those dudes are going to show out at home. All right, now we got to go on the road to Texas A&M. So now we'll start to see what kind of team we really have, because I would expect this is probably our first loss of the year. I mean, 5-0. This is a little bit deceiving right now. We're playing all freshmen and new players. We're not an undefeated top 10, top 15 team. We're really not. So this one will probably be difficult. I'd love to pull it out. They are 180 net, so maybe they're not a great team. But on the road with a bunch of new players, it's going to be tough. But let's see what happens. Yeah, lost by 10. Give up 90 points. You can't be doing that and try to win games. So we drop our first game. Not unexpected, honestly. That's pretty much the type of team that we're going to have. We're going to have trouble on the road. We're probably going to do great at home. Fully expect this to be like a low 20s type of win. Like win 21, 22, 23 games, something like that. Make the NCAA and get bounced in the second round. Montana State at home. Let's get back up on our feet. Let's take care of Montana State. I don't think we'll have any problems here. The Bobcats of Montana State. My word, the Bobcats. Oh, they kept it close. But look at Adam Cook again with 16 rebounds. Tremaine Gray's also had himself a double-double. Adam Cook is really showing me something. Man, I've, for a long time, just flat out ignored JUCOs and internationals. But Adam Cook really just kind of carrying that mantle for the JUCO. Like, dude, don't overlook us anymore. We can provide you with some good minutes. All right, we got Marshall coming in. Probably no Chad Pennington, no Randy Moss, but still Thundering Herd and the Cardinals. Fierce football rivals, not so much on the hardwood. Woo, 90-56. Well, Michael Ivey getting in the game. He was a backup. He's one of our, I think, is he our half player? Is he our 7th guy? He's got to be. Nobody else should even be in the game, right? Yeah, nice to see Grigsby getting in there, mixing it up a little bit. He's carrying his own, playing out of position at the 2 there for us. So we're 7-1, and only our second year, coming off of 47 prestige or whatever garbage we started at. Southern Illinois, ooh, look at that, 57 in the net. And y'all see down here these scores, Syracuse. Oh, now it's jumping back into the top 25, but it's rolling through ACC scores down there in the bottom left if you're looking. All right, the Salukis. Is this Tony Romo University? Was he Southern or Northern Illinois? I think he was Southern. I think this is Tony Romo U. Oh, 90-66. Tremaine Grays. Yes, sir. 22-10. Baby. We got some killer freshmen this year, man. This squad's going to be legit. Like, next year, they're going to be good. By the time this starting 5 are juniors, they're going to be very, very good. The only problem is by that time we're going to be probably up into the low to mid 70s prestige-wise, and we're going to start grabbing one-and-dones. All right, rolling through December, still just the one loss on the road to the Aggies. Let's see what we've got coming up next. Oh, our next game is at Kentucky. Just seeing if we got anything unusual over here. Got a couple LOIs, team incident. Not going to worry too much about it. I probably should. I think I've got the discipline turned up like one notch above neutral, so I should probably yell at them when they get in fights and stuff every now and then, but we'll ignore that one because I missed it. Oh, excuse me. All right, still ranked in the top 25. Oh, number 18 Louisville and number 16 Kentucky. My word, the battle of the Bluegrass is going to get real. Two top 20 teams. This Louisville team full of freshmen on the road at Kentucky is probably walking into a buzzsaw. Now, Kentucky is 6-3, so I don't know who they've lost to, but I don't like our chances here. I fully expect this to be a loss, but hey, catch us on a neutral court. We'll give you something. Head and ender up. 101-86, 15 points. About what I figured. All right. Well, you can't be too disappointed when you kind of expected it. But both of our losses, like you give up 101, and then what, against Texas A&M we gave up 90. We got to fix the defense. It's unacceptable. Although we are playing a pretty high-pace offense. And I might be playing a little bit too fast for the talent level that we have right now. I don't know. I know eventually I want to play faster. I want to just high speed, a lot of pressing, high-speed offense, high-pace offense, whatever. Because I figure like the more talent you have, the more possessions you create, like the more likely it is that talent eventually shines through. But we're not quite there yet, so I might need to tone it back for like a year or two, but I probably won't. We're going to roll with it. I feel like we're doing all right, 8-2. 4-2 in Big Ten play over there. All right, I see you, Josh. Nice work. Big Ten's no joke. Hard conference to get to 4-2 in, for sure. We haven't gotten into our ACC schedule yet. I expect last year we went, I think 10-10. This year I expect like 12-8. Just trying to keep the expectations about this team sort of in check. You know, I do think they're talented. I do think I have good players. They're just young, and they don't have any kind of like generational talent to like lift them above where they ought to be. So this team is just going to live right there where we expect them to be. They're going to kick the crap out of the Wagner Seahawks for sure. (95-69). Grigsby with 17. Tremaine with 19. Keith Smith injured. So that could definitely completely derail us if we get a bad injury. Hopefully this is something light. Come on. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Sore back. All right, cool. 90% for 6 days. He's fine. London also sore foot 5 days. Both those are fine. We're not worried about that. You can take a look here at our records. So, I mean, 0-2 against Quad 1 and undefeated against everything else. That's not great, but that's not bad. You know, we're not losing games down here. We do need to win some up here, but we're not losing down here. So that's a good sign. It's moving in the right direction. I'm not upset about the players that we have. I'm not upset about the players that we're bringing in. I'm not upset. Oh, there was Chicago State getting smoked by Gonzaga. So whoever was talking about bringing back Chicago State, they need your help desperately. 9-2. Y'all see what I mean, though? Like, this game is playing crisp. It just rolls right through these simulations. And like, not to talk bad about any other versions of the game or anything else. Like, I never realized when I was playing it, I enjoyed it just fine. But now that I'm playing this one, this is so responsive. It just kicks. Like, they've done a fantastic job. If you like this series, if you like college basketball, if you like simulation games, there's no reason not to go to WolverineStudios.com right now and download this game. I think it's like $30 on a first access, something like that. Absolutely no reason not to do it. This is fantastic. It's so easy to jump into. And it just, like, it creates stories. Like, I can sit here and, you know, make up whatever and try to entertain you guys, but even, like, eventually I'm going to turn the camera off, I'm going to stop the stream, and then I'm going to keep on playing, and I'm going to keep on, like, just coming up with all these new stories. These types of games generate that type of thing for you, so go download it. Duke comes in and gets us. That's a game we probably should have won. Not cool. Okay, whatever. Not a great start. And that's just a thing where, you know, B-Love's going to say Chicago State. Yeah, I knew somebody was going to say Chicago State. They need you, man. Did you see that Gonzaga score? They got drubbed by 30. They need you real bad. Hey, you got Green Bay with 17 wins? All right, I see you. That's very solid. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, though, with the stories. Like, hey, let's get Green Bay 17 wins. You know, let's go turn Chicago State into a real player. Let's bring back, who's going to bring back San Francisco? Like, isn't that Wilt Chamberlain? San Francisco Dons, 2 championships in the 50s and nothing since then. Who's bringing them back? Talk about reviving the, what is it, like fallen giant saves, I think is what they call it in Football Manager. All right, the undefeated Tar Heels, number 1 in the net, number 2 in the polls. Man, I really don't want to lose back-to-back in the in conference to Duke and North Carolina. That was so close. 71-68. Heck of a game. It's not getting any easier from here. You know, it's not a great start in conference. That loss to Duke really hurt. You know, we need something to make up for that. Oh, in real life, they got up to 17 wins. Cool. Okay. Nice. Chicago State beating Northwestern this year in real life. All right, I see it. All right, so this is a very important game against Florida State. We're at home. Our next 2 games are on the road, I believe. So we really need to win this game against the Seminoles. And they're 8-4. We both have pretty similar records. Neither of us are ranked at this point, and we're at home. Like, we have to take care of our business at home, or else we have a problem. Come on. All right, 86-72. Keith Smith. Adam Cook again with 14 rebounds. This dude is Dennis Rodman. Well, he's not Dennis Rodman because he scores. So I don't know who he is. Maybe Jokic? Is that his name? Maybe he's Jokic. He scores and rebounds. I don't know. But he's absolutely crushing it. By far the best JUCO I've ever had. Like, don't even have to think about it. Best JUCO I've ever had. Wait, Northwestern was ranked this year? Sorry, I'm just now rereading what you said, B-Love. I didn't know Northwestern was ranked. You know, when Louisville is as bad as Louisville is in real life, I just sort of pretend that college basketball doesn't exist. So I don't get to follow a lot of the storylines and whatnot. I had no idea Northwestern was ranked. focus on rebounding for recruits and put your crash board preference up. I keep my crash board preference pretty high. I feel like that's one of those things that's, if you've got athletes, if you're going to out-athlete the other team, you should be able to crash the board. So I keep that crank pretty high along with like full court press, offensive pace, all that good stuff. And I'll crank it higher as I go through the save. We're kind of moderate right now. So I've got the offensive pace here. By the time I get the team I want, I'll probably put it about there. Offensive crash boards, probably about there. Defensive intensity will come up there. Defensive crash boards will come up there. And full court defense will come way up there. But this is where we're at for now. Yeah, I know absolutely nothing about Northwestern basketball, so you're just feeding me knowledge right now. Louisville on the road against Syracuse. The Cards in the orange. Probably going to be a tough one for us, but it's winnable. But it's going to be tough. Yeah, 14-point loss. Grigsby played well. All right, now we got to go to Duke. And that's why I was saying that game against Florida State was so important, because otherwise we could have started off 0-5 in conference. I mean, we're staring down the barrel of 1-4. But both our games against Duke are out of the way. We got at least one game against North Carolina out of the way. I mean, it's only going to get easier. But at some point, we do have to win a couple of road games. And I think we can. And I should probably at some point real soon go check out my strategy and see if we're familiar enough with the motion offense that I can up the offensive set usage. And that'll help us in some of these road matches. All right, so we're going to Duke right now. I'm just not even going to worry about it. I just assume that's a loss. No skin off my back. We can start off 1-4, get the hard part of the schedule out of the way, and then see what we're really made of. I'd love to walk in and steal one. Love to steal one. Guys, steal one, maybe. Beat the Dukies. No, not even close. 20-point loss. All right, fair enough. Not a surprise. Let's get to this next game and then go check out where we're at with our offense. Oh, yeah, Josh, that's 100%. I love taking off that Thursday and Friday of March Madness when you get, what, is that 16 games both days? Is that right? Yeah, 16 games both days. It's fantastic, man. What's different with this iteration of the game? President, thank you for asking. First of all, we got a ticker down here. It'll keep track of conference scores. It'll keep track of your top 25. As you simulate, watch. I'll hit play up here. It shows over here on the right-hand side your team, your record. It shows your entire conference standings. So it gives you all that information. They've reworked the menus over here so we can come down to coach assignments, check out our dashboard, get all kinds of information here, standings in conference, our net, team news, morale, get our injuries, our quad. We're 0-5. God, we're 0-5 in quad 1. But the quad records is a really cool new feature. Well, this isn't actually a new feature. This is a feature that they've brought to the top of the stack, so to speak. Like, this was always in there, but it was kind of hard to find. You had to know what you were looking for. Now it's right there on the dashboard. Shows you, here's your quad 1 record. Here's what you're doing in quad 2. Here's what you're doing in quad 3. So it brings all that right up to the top for you. You can come over, check out the bubble watch. Oh, not available for a few more weeks. So they've reworked some of these menus to bring some of this information closer up to the top. We've got the recruit ranks now. We can see by conference. Here are our recruit rankings for what we're bringing in this year. You can check out the entire league, see where we're at. Probably number 11. That's respectable. So yeah, you can get all the recruit rankings in here. They've got these NXT Hoops top 150. Here are the top 150 players. They give you this by region. So here it is. Another Chesley? Wow. Why are Chesleys so overpowered in this game? There was a fantastic dude named Chesley in the CBGM. So yeah, those are a few of the things that are new. But to be honest, the biggest difference to me is just right here in the simulation menu. I feel like it's a lot quicker. I feel like it's a lot crisper. You can simulate games faster. And this is the way that I play. So I don't know, if you like to go into the games and coach them out and that sort of thing, maybe this isn't as important to you. But I simulate all the other games and then just uncheck my game, simulate it. Fudge! Man, we got to steal some of these games. But this right here is really crisp, clean, and fast. And it's significantly better than prior versions of the game. So really, this year, it's cleaner. It gives you more information. And it just kind of runs faster and better than it has in the past. Not that the past games haven't been great games and haven't been fantastic. But this is a fantastic improvement. I said it before on the stream. I'll say it again now that, I'm sure some people have filtered in and out, but this is my favorite version of the game so far. And I don't get paid anything to do these streams or say anything that I say. Like if I think something, I'll just say it. This is my favorite version of the game so far. I really like it. I'm enjoying it. And I've only played it, I don't know, I played it about an hour and a half off stream, and now I've been streaming for about an hour and a half. So I'm 3 hours in, and I'm having an absolute blast. So, well, I'd be having a lot more fun if we'd win some damn games. We're going to have to win something on the road. We absolutely have to beat Georgia Tech here. We have to beat Georgia Tech. And then we got to go on a little bit of a run. Like, we got to do something. Come on, guys. First of all, knock this out. Oh, yeah. The other big change, President, that I didn't mention is at the end of the year, like players declaring for the draft and players that are transferring, you get an opportunity to talk them into staying at your team. So that's pretty cool. So the players that were leaving my team last year, I didn't really care about. All right, cool. Beat them by 30. Adam Cook doing work. So, yeah, the players that were leaving my team last year, I didn't really care about. I just let them go, so I haven't tried the feature out yet, but it's there. So it'll show you their probability of transferring. You can pitch to them to stay. It'll show you if they're going to the draft. You can pitch to them to stay. So it's just giving you more options and more ways to play the game. And I always think more options and more decisions, and, like, I want to feel like I'm having an impact on what's happening in the game, right? So I feel like the more options and choices that they give you, the more opportunities for the user to interact with the game and affect something, the cooler the experience is, at least to me. And I feel like that's what they're doing with that transfer and declaring screen. And again, that's at the end of the year, right around the time like you rehire coaches. All right, so NC State at home, another absolute must-have. And these are games like flat out, I expect to be winning these games. We need to win these games, and I expect to be winning these games. Yeah, we got it. By 20, Tremaine Grays. Adam Cook, another double-double. He's a machine. It's physically impossible for Adam Cook to step on a basketball court and not get double-digit rebounds. I don't think he can do it. I really don't think he can do it. Yeah, things absolutely move faster in this. I've said it over and over. This one moves faster. This one cooks. This is a great version of the game. I'm really, really happy with this. And this is still first access. This isn't even the actual release, so it's only going to get better. But guys, hey, let me make my pitch real quick. I only do these streams to try to grow the community. So if you're interested in this game or games like this and you want to jump into it, check out the CBGM on the GM Games Discord. It's a fantastic multiplayer league for this game. We've got I don't know exactly how many users we have. I know we have about 110 user teams. That's probably spread out over like 40 or 50 different players. But it's a great multiplayer league. So jump into that if you want. Also jump into the Wolverine Studios Discord. Join the community. Make suggestions. I'm telling you, they listen. There's a lot of things that I've heard either through the GM Games Discord, or something that somebody said on a stream, or something that somebody said on a forum, and those things make it into the game. So if you have cool ideas, share them. Like, it's a pretty cool community. Everybody's willing to listen. So get involved, share your thoughts, and tell somebody that isn't playing. Just tell them about the game. There's been at least 2 people just in the stream tonight that said, hey, I wish I knew about this game sooner. I didn't know about it until whatever, and now I love it. Like, go tell somebody about it. There's people that would love to play a game like this that have never heard of it. Spread the word, grow the community. Louisville at Boston College, they're 2-15. This is one we need to take. We need to go on the road and take this. They're trash. There we go. Oh, Adam. Oh, it said 5 assists, and I almost thought it was 5 rebounds. I was like, oh, Adam Cook didn't get double-digit rebounds. Don't worry. Calm down. Everybody calm down. Adam Cook got 11 rebounds. It's okay. Everything's okay. He got 11 rebounds. Refilling the streamer beverage. 2 seconds. All right, at Pitt, they're 3-6 in the ACC. So this is winnable. This is one of those ones, like, eventually we've got to grab 1 or 2 of these. These are the ones I'm looking for. I mean, this is a tough game. This is probably a loss. Oh. Oh, look at that, baby. Look at this motion. Running this 100% of the time and running like 25% in practice. Look at how they're learning this. So Crease is 92. All right, so Cook, Grigsby, Grays. These are the guys that are actually playing. So the guys that are actually playing are about 50% on it. Let's push this to 70. And I'll probably push it to 75 when it gets to the conference tournament. All right. I mean, not shocking. It's not a huge surprise. We just need 1 or 2 of those. Four and 6, so that we got 10 games left. Let's check, make sure we don't have any kind of incidents going on. Yeah, we're fine. All right, keep it going. Yeah, I absolutely love having this over here so I can just sort of look through the conference as everything simulates. So 4 and 6. Remember, we're trying to get top half of the conference, and I still think it's a very achievable goal. You know, we were front-loaded schedule-wise. We might play at North Carolina. But otherwise, like, we got the home game against North Carolina taken care of. We got both games against Duke taken care of. And out of these bottom teams, we haven't played very many of them. Got Miami now. Oh, Miami's second in the conference. But this is at home. So this is definitely an important game. I mean, these are Miami's. That looks like, I don't know what, like an 8 or 9 seed right now. So they're probably a tournament team. As of right now, we are not a tournament team. So this is a big game, and it's at home, and we have to take advantage of it. This is important. let's go, guys. Get it together. Crease. Come on, baby. Deliver us a victory. The Hurricanes and the Cardinals from the Yum Center in downtown Louisville, Kentucky. Hey, Grigsby. Grigsby went off for 27. Yes, sir. Eric Grigsby, baby. Nice win against a great team. Was that I wonder if that's a quad one. Let's go look and see if that's a quad one. It's got to be, right? Let's see if we just got our first quad one win of the year. Nope. Quad two. Ah. Let's just do, Wake Forest was quad one. That was close, too. And that was away. Man, if we got Wake Forest at home, that might be a fortuitous. All right. So quad two, like quad one, we're just flat out losing. Quad two, we're winning at home, losing on the road. And everything else we're beating. Kind of what you would expect out of a team full of freshmen. Although we do have Crease, so maybe I should expect more. I don't know. All right, Clemson coming in ranked. Another really, really important one. And this is absolutely a quad one game. Ranked 10th in the net, 8-3 in the ACC, 17-3 overall. This is an important one. Kim got 2 3-stars around ranked 300, first recruiting at Green Bay. Yeah, hey, 3 stars at Green Bay, that works for sure. All right, the Tigers and the Cardinals. Once again, downtown Louisville, Kentucky, from the Yum Center. Stone's throw away from the Ohio River. Clemson and Louisville get it on the hardwood. Who comes out on top? Oh, wow! No! 83-82. Heartbreaking. I guarantee that was quad one. Ugh, 1 point. God, that's killing us. That's killing us. So we might end up a couple of games under what I was hoping for this year, which would be super unfortunate. It's a tough conference this year. You know, Duke, Clemson, North Carolina, Wake Forest, Miami. All 5 of those are pretty strong teams. Yeah, that's pain, dude. 1 point loss at home. Could have been our first quad one win of the year. And, like, really, that game right there is the difference between the NCAA and the NIT. Like, if you can win that game, then you're good enough to win other games that will get you into the NCAA. But you lose that game at home, you're headed for the NIT, and that's where we're headed. God. I was hoping for like 22 wins and like 12-8 in conference, and I think it's probably going to end up pretty similar to last season, honestly. 18, 19 wins and 500 in conference if we're lucky. And to get to 500 in conference, we're going to have to put in some work. All right, headed down to Atlanta. The Yellow Jackets beat us. God. Adam Cook still refusing to come off of that double-digit rebound line. You know, these are the growing pains that come with taking over a team in the mid-40s of prestige. So it's frustrating, but having the bad day, having the tough losses, that's what make the wins more fun. You know, if you just win every time, it's not fun. You got to go through the struggle to actually really enjoy it, you know. So this is the struggle part of it. That's fine. I accept it. We're headed to NC State. Now, this is not a great team. And when I'm talking about needing to win some road games, these are the ones we need to win. They're 12-11, 500 in the ACC, 134 in the net. I understand that our ACC record is not great, but I think that that's more about schedule. We should be able to beat a team like this. This should at least be a close game. I'm not going to call a victory, but this is winnable, and we need to win it. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's go. So somebody got hurt. I was too excited. I was too excited about the win to see who got hurt. So let's go see. Hopefully, please don't be anything bad. We still only have 6.5 players. Who got Jason? Oh! Jason tore his MCL. That's not great. God, who do we... Okay. Big win. Cost a lot. Okay. Yeah, it was a big win, but we lose our rotational guard. He was playing 24 minutes a game, and now he's blown out his knee. All right, so we'll throw Merton in there. Yeah, realistic careers are cool. I kind of like the journeyman saves in Football Manager or whatever. You know, I just say, like, whatever you enjoy doing, do it. Like, however you want to play a game, go for it. You know, don't play by somebody else's rules or whatever. Like, if there's a way that's more fun for you, like, nobody has to play the game the way that I play the game. And I'm not going to play the game like anybody else plays it. I play the way that I want to play it. So, yeah, if you like doing the journey from the bottom to the top, knock it out. Win that NIT. Get Chicago State to the Sweet 16. Yeah, well, you know, Morton played last year. So, I mean, I know he's not a terrible option. But London was certainly a better option, I think. So now we got to go on the road to Florida State. Another not great team. Another very winnable road game. And again, if we want to be what I thought we were going to be this year, we need to win some games like this. So let's see if we can do it. I would have felt better if we were at full strength. But hey, you just got to move on, next man up. Let's see what we got in Tallahassee, the Cardinals and the Seminoles. Hey, Adam Cook. God, Adam Cook. I would not, if you had asked me who was going to be the best recruit that I brought in, Adam Cook would have been the last one that I picked. I would never have picked the JUCO. And he is killing it. Adam Cook is crushing it. B-Love, you're having fun. Hey, I appreciate that, man. I really do appreciate that. I'm just trying to have fun and grow the community. So if you guys are having fun watching it, that's awesome. I'm having fun streaming it. I mean, I was going to be playing it either way. So I figured I might as well stream it because I know, like, some people like to hang out. And to me, this is just sort of like a hangout, chat with friends sort of thing. Well, I don't think I'm on the bubble. I think had I beaten Clemson, I think I'd be very much on the bubble. I think right now I'm very much headed for the NIT. Now, if I won out, this game against Virginia Tech isn't going to do anything for me. Even Notre Dame, probably not. That game at North Carolina, if I could pull off some miracle, that might get me on the bubble or a strong run in the ACC tournament. But as of right now, I'm headed for the NIT. Josh's update on Indiana: 6-4 in the Big Ten, 16 in the AP. Not sure you got depth to get past the first weekend. Should be on pace to make it, barring a big collapse. All right, so he's headed for the tournament. Getting the Hoosiers back to the big dance. We're working on it here with the Cardinals. It's probably not going to happen this year, but you never know. We've got the Hokies coming into the Yum Center And we've got the Hokies leaving the Yum Center. Adam Cook with 29 points. It doesn't say any rebounds. I don't believe that. I got to go check the box score. I don't believe that he didn't have any rebounds. That's unlikely. Right. 7 rebounds. Okay. He didn't get to double digits, but it wasn't 0 rebounds. Come on, score sheet. But 29 points. This dude is crushing it. Adam Cook, dude. He's 5 for 6 from 3? Adam Cook, you are ridiculous. Man, I would have never imagined that was the dude that was going to kill it. Are we in the top half of the conference yet? We're 8-8. So we got 4 games left. Notre Dame, North Carolina, Virginia. I don't know who else we play. All right, let's take care of Notre Dame. We're right there on the verge. We're so close to top half of the conference. The problem is, like, we haven't had that one win that, like, we didn't expect. Like, so far we've played flat out to expectations. We haven't under-delivered, but we haven't over-delivered. So let's hope that we don't under-deliver here against Notre Dame. And then we just have to hope that we can get one over on North Carolina or Virginia maybe. All right, Notre Dame and Louisville. All right. Whew. Whew. Oh, all right. Well, another injury, but this time it's to Michael Ivey. So he was our 6.5 man. Michael Ivey. All right, straight knee. He's fine. God, this one, that hurts. Everybody's pretty happy morale-wise, except for this guy, which I don't care about. So that's good. All right. Ivy's fine. He can play hurt. Suck it up. Josh has got 2 starters out for 2 weeks and no depth. Hey, join the no depth club. That is 100% where I'm living right now. I was running 7 players to start the year, and then one of them blew out their knee, so... All right, now this is a pretty big game. They beat us at home. They should beat us in the Dean Dome. But if we want to go to the tournament, we either have to beat them or we have to beat Virginia and Clemson and probably at least one more ACC game. So, big game. Probably a loss. We'll see, though. Let's cross our fingers. Throw the L's up. Cardinals and Tar Heels. Let's tip it off. 82-63. Okay. Adam Cook still with 11 rebounds. I mean, you can't hold the man back. He's absolutely ridiculous. He's a small forward. He's not a center. He's not a big man. He's a small forward, and he's going out and getting double-digit rebounds every night of the week. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Adam Cook. Wow. You are amazing. Absolutely crushing it. And everybody, hey, it's been like 15 minutes since I pitched it. So, college basketball, 2024, Draft Day Sports, Wolverine Studios. This game is fantastic. It's the best version of the game in years. I'm having an absolute blast with it. Go to WolverineStudios.com. Download the First Access. It's available right now. Join their Discord. Join the GM Games Discord. Join the CBGM. Jump into our multiplayer league. It's a whole lot of fun. Just jump in and get involved, guys. It's all good stuff over here. You're going for Detroit Mercy. All right, a little Dickie V, right? Isn't that where Dickie V coached? Detroit Mercy? Hey, he's coaching Detroit Mercy. Bringing in the diaper dandies. Cavaliers coming into Louisville. We definitely need to win this. So now we don't really have a shot at the tournament unless we have a good run in the ACC. So now we need this win because we've got that goal to finish in the top half of the conference, and we don't want to get fired. I don't think that we're going to get fired, but let's go ahead and win this to be sure. Please, pretty please. At home, Cavaliers and Cards. All right, well, that did not work out. So we lost at home to Virginia, and now we've got to go to Clemson, and we're staring 9-11 directly in the face. This is 1,000% an NIT team, but I should go and check. I should go and check our strategy and see if I can up our set usage a little bit more to help us in these neutral court games when we get into tournaments. Because we could make a little run. I mean, with these freshmen, even the JUCO, Cook's at 62, Grigsby at 67. We're cranking this up to 80. Practicing heavy into this is absolutely paying off. I cannot wait to have sophomores and juniors. But yeah, we're going to crank that offensive set usage, and I think you're going to see a difference. I bet we get to the semifinal of the ACCs. Last season, they had a guy going for the NCAA scoring record. Yeah, that sealed my fate unless I make a run in the ACC. But I got to be honest, I'm enjoying watching Caitlin Clark go for the all-time NCAA scoring record. She's amazing. Absolute generational player. All right, so at Clemson, not great. It would be fantastic to win. Not feeling it. Let's just get out of here healthy and get to the tournament. And Adam Cook was 1 rebound short. He could not get the double digits. Yeah, the team's going to get there. Like I said, I fully expected this out of this team. I thought we might win 3 or 4 more games than we did. It just so happened that every close game broke the other way. Sometimes that happens. I didn't really expect that, having an upperclassman for a point guard. But at the same time, we had absolutely no depth, and other than the point guard, it was all first-year players. And Adam Cook was obviously a revelation for us, but even he was a first-year player. So you can't be that upset with 18-13, 9-11 in the ACC. I mean, come on. For all first-year players, that's not terrible. I hoped for better, but that's not terrible. Next year, I mean, even if we have transfers next year, we have 5 players right now that we think will be back, and we're adding 7. So we only had 6.5 players this year, right? So take the 5, let half of them transfer out. If we bring back 2 of them and add them to our other 7, we're going to be all right. So yeah, this is absolutely headed in the right direction. I'm not worried about it. This is exactly what I expected out of this year for the most part. May have slightly underachieved. But if we can make a little run here in the ACC tournament, we'll be right back where I thought we would be. And I think we can do it. Oh, yeah. If Caitlin Clark plays for another year, like, her records are just going to be, it would just be dumb. Like, it would be absurd. She's so ridiculous. Absolutely. Like, I just love watching a dominant athlete. Like, I love watching LeBron. I love watching Jordan. I love watching Tiger. I love watching Michael Phelps. Usain Bolt. Like, I just love watching dominant athletes. And Caitlin Clark is a dominant athlete. Like, she absolutely is just not in the same league as the other people that are trying to play against her. So I love watching that sort of thing. Just love watching that sort of domination. But now we got to watch Louisville, the Cardinals in the orange in the ACC tournament, probably coming from somewhere in North Carolina, which is the only place the ACC tournament's ever played. Let's go. Let's tip it off. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Hey, 7-point win. Grigsby with the big game. What do you have, 25? All right. So it lets me have the one, and then it makes me play Duke. Come on. You couldn't give me Wake Forest or Dame or Miami. I got to go against Duke. Okay. All right, Dukies. See what you got. Get your gear strapped on tight. We're going 7-on-5 tonight. The Cardinals and the Blue Devils. Can we get to 20 wins? Can we push it to the semifinal? Or do we fall for a third time to Duke? Let's go! Suck it, Duke, losers. Get out of here. I told you we were going to the semifinals of the ACC tournament. I called it. Whew. Whew. All right. Got the adrenaline hit. Let's keep it going, baby. Whew. Beat the Dukies. We're now, this game right here decides whether or not we go to the tournament. Right now, we are firmly on the bubble. And this game decides, do we go to the tournament or are we back in the NIT? This game decides it, period. That's clear as I can get. North Carolina awaits in the final. North Carolina beats Clemson 86-78. Waiting on the winner between the Miami Hurricanes and the Louisville Cardinals. In the semifinals of the ACC tournament, who will prevail on a neutral court? The Hurricanes and the Cardinals tip it off. 75-72, we don't get it done. We're headed to the NIT. That was winnable. Those were the games I was talking about. Like, we needed to take just a couple of those. And every time it was that close, we came up short. We couldn't win the close ones. And you know what? That's youth. That's freshmen. That's first-year players. The win over Duke was cool, though. Hey, 20 wins. I'm not going to complain. You can't complain about that. That was a fun year. Oh, I got a sim over here. Sorry. I got distracted. I got adrenaline going. North Carolina wins the ACC. No shock there. Hey, everybody, turn your speakers down because I don't have my audio input very low. And when I hit the selection show thing, it gets loud. So turn your speakers down right now. Give me 15 seconds to click past this screen. Go ahead and turn those speakers down. Don't blow out your eardrums. 3, 2, 1. We're opening the selection show. Turn your volume down. All right, we're past it. We're good. Yeah, I don't even know if we're good enough to win the NIT, but I hope that we can win 2, maybe 3 games. I'm gonna skip the show. I know we're not in. One in 10 against Quad 1, and the one win was the Duke game, obviously. So yeah, we were average. We were perfectly average. We were a mediocre team with 20 wins. I mean, that works, I guess. All right. Yeah, I blast everybody's ears with the selection show every time. And really, I should just turn down my audio output. But I'm lazy. So, you're welcome. All right, Michigan and Louisville. In the not invited tournament. I think we've got decent chances. Nope, we don't. Bounced in the first round of the NIT. Done for the year. Just go ahead and simulate this season out. All right, so I mean, it was a fun year. It was a roller coaster. You know, it had its ups and downs. Certainly a couple of big wins that were fun. You know, we takes over some odd window setting. What are you talking about? Are you talking about the selection show music, Chris? It's really just my audio output, I think. If I just turned it down, because it always like gets real loud on my end too. And for everything else on this game, the audio output really doesn't matter because there isn't much. But yeah, that screen obviously kind of drives it home, and it's pretty loud. Did Kentucky just win the championship? Get out of here. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know if we're going to need the portal or not. We'll find out. Check the awards. Shoot, sorry. Should have called that one. We can see if we got anything in the ACC. Adam Cook, first team all-conference. No surprise there. Is he back next year? Sorry, my nose is going again. Oh, it's not loud on your side? Good. Good. Adam Cook's a junior. We get another year of him, baby. Look, 8 and 9 in his rebounding. His scoring, he's athletic and he's a rebounder. Let's check out these stats. How many rebounds did he get this year? Rebounds per game. He almost averaged double-digit rebounds. He was 0.2 away from averaging a double-double. Ridiculous. See the game logs. Where's the rebounds? Oh, look at this. Look through this dude's rebounds. Unreal. Heck of a player, and we get him back for another year. Can't wait. Cannot wait. Breeze turns off game sounds. What year is that? Adam Cook's a junior. We just checked. Yeah, Chris, it shows outside and mid-range. I showed that earlier. You might have been away. So yeah, that's one of the things that they added. I think that Gary said that it was already in the pro game. But yes, so now when you look up here at the top at shooting, you get inside, mid-range, and outside. So obviously mid-range is mid-range and outside is three-pointers. So Gary said in the stream last night, this was always in the game. It was just never graphically, displayed to the player. It wasn't information available to the user, and now it's available to the user. So they broke that out. Just more information, and more decision making. I always think the more information they give us, and the more that we can affect the game. That's what I'm playing it for. I'm playing it to feel like I have an effect on the game, and the more information I have, the better I can do that. So Adam Cook looks like the next Wes Unseld. Wes Unseld was a rebounding fool and an outletting fool. He was like Kevin Love with a rebound and just full court outlets. A 5'6" guy. I got a 5'6" guy? Oh my God. Kyle Cressy was 5'6"? I had no idea. Good call. Good spot, Kim. Do I have anybody else with stupid size? Okay, no. Everything else is normal. But yeah, 5'6". Okay. Well, he's going to graduate, but let's hope that London heals up. We're going to need him. See what jobs are open. Just out of curiosity. Iowa, Tennessee, nothing big. I guess Caitlin graduated. Season review, okay. Hey, 59-64. So in 2 seasons, we've jumped almost 20 points. This isn't quite high enough. This isn't quite high enough to recruit like 5-star guys nationwide. We're getting real close to being able to recruit 5-star guys in region, though. I mean, like next year. Okay. Good. Danny Manning's gone. Get out. Nolan Smith's gone. Get out. See y'all. Our other 4 guys all signed letters of intent. That's cool. We need to re-sign our entire staff. All right, let's see. Hey guys, I tell you what. Got to take a break. 3-minute streamer break. And then I'll be right back. We're going to hire some coaches. We're going to jump into next year, and we're going to recruit again. And, hey, we might play through the whole next year. I got nothing going on tonight. So I'll be right back. You guys hold tight. If you want to go grab yourself a beverage, bathroom break, grab a snack, whatever you want to do, right now is the time. I'm back in 3 minutes. All right, time to hire some coaches. Let's see what we got here. I know we were paying Manning about $85,000, and we were paying Nolan Smith about $48,000. So it's going to sort of be our guidelines. Kellen Sampson? I wonder if we could grab him. Let's see what else we got going. Ricardo Greer, making 90. So he's making 75. And this guy's unemployed. Let's go for the unemployed guy, I suppose. When it's not a huge difference. But he'll take less money. And I want to get somebody for less than what I was paying Manning. Let's see if I can get him for 80. All right, and then second assistant. I think my second assistant is actually the one doing the scouting. Let's see what we got here. Grady. Can I get you for like 38? No, as a second assistant. All right, I got to re-offer the first guy because I screwed up. Turn this back on. Well, hit the button too fast. All right, so Fisher, first assistant, 80. All right, so Fisher and Grady. I think these are the only two I want to go. Yeah, I usually do first recruiting, second practice, third scouting as well. It's just the way that the coaches were set up on this one. It had my second assistant doing the scouting and the third one doing the practice, and I'm okay with that. So I don't mind it. Fisher and Grady, let's see if we can get them. No, we got Fisher and Grady. Got them both. Cool. So is our staff complete now? We kept our third assistant, right? Yeah, so we kept our third assistant and we reduced our coach salaries by about $20,000. So, good stuff all around. Let's finish off the session. I don't guess anybody's going to sign Jameson away from us, but you never know. But overall, I mean, I think we're the same or better skill-wise. Our scouting's certainly better. Our recruiting is about the same, I think. But, you know, we're taking 10, 20,000 off the top, so I'm cool with that. You're in TAS. Yeah. All right, so here's the screen. Anybody that didn't see it last time, this is the screen that we were talking about earlier. So it shows you the player draft plans, and then it shows you whether or not they intend to transfer, and then you can make a pitch at them. And this is the same screen, keep in mind, up at the top. This is where you upgrade facilities, budget, or more time. So this is like, it used to be the email. Now it's this screen. So we're going to ask for more budget. I do not care if Maurice Swift transfers out because we already have Jason London, who should be healthy when we get next year, and we've got Trayvon Morin coming in. And you can actually see the stars on these guys. So look, all 3 and 4 stars. Look at what our team is, and look at what we're bringing in star-wise. Just compare that. Compare this to this. We're moving in the right direction. All right, so we're going to ask for more budget, and we're going to move. Yeah, I assume that you could probably. I know for a fact that you can make players either want to come back or want to leave or whatever. Like you can affect players from that screen. So yeah, if you wanted to piss somebody off and run them off, probably. I don't usually go about it that way. I'm pretty happy with the scholarships that I have right now and the team that I have coming in right now. So I'm not totally worried about it. But yes, I think theoretically you probably could. Although you've seen on stream tonight both times that I've ever looked at that screen. So I haven't tried it yet, obviously. Let's move on. Feel the anticipation heading into the next season. Finding out who transfers. Josh said, sees injury panic, bruised shoulder calm. That's what I do every time. I'm always like, oh God, it's an injury. And then I go check. It's like, oh, sore back, 89% for 6 days. No big deal. And then I go in and see the Jason London torn MCL. Like, ugh. I've only had like maybe 3 or 4 terrible injuries in this game. Like Jason London is probably one of my top 5 worst injuries that I've had in this game. I know in the CBGM I had a top 10 Indy camper who was ranked either 25th or 26th in the country, so he was like a 4-year guy named Mike Gray. He blew out his knee about a month into his freshman season. Turned out to be a fine player, but probably would have been better if he were healthy. That's the thing I can remember, like the 3 or 4 times that's happened to me. That's pretty rare. Usually sore back. All right, 2 scholarships available, $165,000 to work with, 13th ranked recruiting class in the country. So first we're going to work through our budgeting and our transfers, and then we're going to, maybe we should take let's do our budgeting first. Expected to spend 100, we're spending 115. Let's bump that up to 100. I think we can recruit, especially only having 2 scholarships. 35,000 is going to be more than enough. We're going to be fine there. Let's go ahead and advance. Severe back pain out 2 months. I haven't seen that one recently, but hopefully you have some depth to cover up for that. All right, transfers. Nobody left. Good. I don't even know. So we have 0 scholarships available for transfers, so we can just skip this. I don't even know. Like, he's the only B-rated player. And, like, what is he good? He's an athlete, and he can steal the ball. His scoring's 7, but inside is 2, mid-range is 4, outside is 6. How is he going to score? He's just going to shoot a lot and miss a lot. This dude's a gunner. Let's check out his stats. 13 points a game. 37% field goal percentage. See? Get out of here. If that was a 3-point percentage, great. But his 3-point percentage is less than 30. No. Not worried about not having a scholarship. That was garbage. Terrible transfer portal. Luckily, we didn't need anybody. First season at Green Bay, so you have no depth. All right, well, sorry to hear that. I don't know a better response, but I'm sorry to hear that. Did I not skip sessions? I didn't. Even with high outside tendency, what was his outside shooting? A 6? That's not good. I mean, that's above average, but he's shooting 30% from three. Like, he needs a 7 or 8 from somewhere. I mean, I'm not going to scout anybody in that transfer portal just because I don't need it and I don't necessarily have the money. But you certainly could scout some people. I'm not saying the way that I did it's right. That's just the way that I did it. Like, I don't feel like I need a transfer this year. I want to start bringing in young talent that I know that's doing well in camps, that has good ratings. I want to start bringing in more guys that I trust, and I already have like 12 of them on the team, right? 5 guys from the first class, 7 guys from this next class. That's 12. Nobody transferred out, so we've got depth this year. This should absolutely be an NCAA tournament year. Not making the tournament this year would be a massive disappointment. And that's without me even having seen the roster yet. I'll go and look at it in a minute. We're going to do summer travel, and then we're going to go look at the roster. But without even having seen the roster, we have to make the NCAA tournament this year. We have to. I'm still just going to do these 2 camps. We could probably start spreading out and maybe grabbing. Usually the only place I spread out to is the America East. But we don't really need to do that yet. And a lot of what you need is at Indy Elite anyway. All right, June 26th, we're on to recruiting. So before we get to recruiting, we need to see what we've got on our roster. We only have 2 scholarships. I don't even think we need to look at this draft, right? Oh, we did have 1 senior. Crease was a senior. I doubt he got drafted. He was only 5'6". Yeah, he didn't get drafted. Okay, delete all emails. Let's take a look at our roster. And we can look at it. We can look at the tabs first. All right, so Jason London's moved up to 4 stars. God, that MCL's still 94 days. So what, July, August, September. He'll be fine by the time the season starts. But man, that sucks. Trayvon Morin, 2 stars, about what we expected out of him. No big deal. Rashard Adams, 3 stars. Let's take a look. Not fantastic. He is a good passer, ball handler. He's got a good shot. But the scoring and defense leave a lot to be desired. A whole lot to be desired, honestly. All right. Adam Cook coming back. Look at it. The rebounding went up to 10. He's going to be a better rebounder this year. Adam Cook's going to be a better rebounder this year. He was averaging 9.8 last year as a small forward. He's playing the 3. He's a wing player. He was averaging 9.8. He's going to be better this year. I think this was 7 and 9 last year, or maybe even 8 and 9. It wasn't a 10 for sure. For sure. Adam Cook. Jesus Christ, that dude's ridiculous. Lance Walton, the small forward out of Covington. Okay. Rotational. We brought in a lot of rotational guys. That's fine. That's fine. Chris Cole. What do you got? 7 in scoring, only 4 defensively. All right, so he was top 25 at Indy. He's got the 4.5 stars. He's a scorer. He's an athlete. He's a shooter from the outside. Not a superstar. He'll do. He'll do. Not a superstar. Brennan Lyons. All these freshmen are really good scorers. Not a lot of defense. I feel like that's where we're going to be hurting. And I don't like this. I mean, you're a power forward and you're better shooting from the outside than the inside, and you have no mid-range and no free throws. Like, you're a 3-point specialist at the power forward position. Like, I don't need any stretch fours, honestly. That's really not what I'm looking for. Tremaine Grays. He's coming on. Morris, another freshman, another good scorer, another stretch four. Come on. Can these guys not play on the inside? Jamie Davenport. There's my man. 8 and 7 on the rebounding, 6 is where it counts, 6 on the inside. He'll be solid. And Keith Smith, basically the same guy. So we got two good centers. Power forward wise, we got talent. Small forward, we'll let Chris Cole roll with it. Adam Cook is probably going to play the 2 for us because Adams is underwhelming. And then we just need Jason London to get healthy. So once he's healthy, Morin backs him up. Adams can back up the 2. Walton backs up the 3. We need to figure out our inside game. But we got 5 good inside players, so that's a good problem. All right, let's get to recruiting. At 6'6", maybe he should play the 3 with Cook at the 4. I wasn't looking at sizes. Let me double check. All right, so Cook is 6'7", a heck of a rebounder. He's an outside shooter. That's important. But so are both the power forwards. Chris Cole is 6'6". Also can shoot from the outside. So maybe you're right. Maybe Chris Cole should play the 2 and let Cook play the 3. I think that's probably how we roll, right? God, look at the defense. I don't have a single person on my team better than a 6 at defense. It's really unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, I just think I think Cole being able to shoot from the outside and being a little bit shorter and the rebounding, honestly, like you saw what Cook did last year, like you want this dude closer to the basket. And I'm not going to sit Tremaine Grays or I'm not sitting any of these big men. These are 5 big men. All 5 of these dudes could play for any top 25 team. They might not start, but they all could play for a top 25 team. So these guys are solid. I'm not messing with them. Where we really didn't land Rashard Adams, both him and Bacon have some potential, but neither of them are great yet. They're both 4s on scoring, 5 and 3 on defense. Like if I had to play one of them, I would honestly play Bacon because he can play defense. So we're going to, even though Cook is only a 4 at defense, we're going to have to slide him down to we're sliding down Cole, right? Because we want to keep Cook closer to the basket. We want him getting those rebounds. And if you're not fantastic at defense, probably better to not play somebody shorter and faster than you. So we'll let Cole try it, but he's not great at defense either. We'll see. I think it'll work. I think this is a tournament team. All right, so I'm going to put London in. Cole at the small. Cook at the 3. Grays at the 4. Do we want... I think we put Keith Smith in. And then Lions, Davenport, Walton, Morin, shoot, point guard, small forward, center forward, power forward. Yeah. Okay. All right, so that's roughly the lineup. Oh, yeah, a lot of the guys are athletic. Josh is absolutely right. A lot of them are athletic, up the pace, bump up the press slider. That's my long-term goal for this save. I want to run the Rick Pitino mid-90s, like press them to death and just kill them with too many possessions, like too much talent and too many possessions. That's where we're headed on this save. I don't know that I'll focus on the threes. I kind of like just running the motion. But we are going to grind people into the dirt. That's 100% my plan. Now we just got to get the depth figured out. So let's see. It's always easier for me. I wish it would just like give the starters all the minutes and let me take it from there. All right, so Lions. One thing I should check. All right, so Morris wants solid minutes. Lions want solid minutes, and he's a disruptive force. And Grays want solid minutes. So they all want solid minutes. Somebody's going to transfer. Probably going to be Lions. You know what? We're just going to try to win games. We're trying to raise the prestige. All these guys are fantastic. This is a great team. None of these guys are one and done. None of these guys are carrying the entire team. None of these guys are. All of these guys are replaceable. Let me say it that way. All these guys are replaceable. So, let's just throw something out that will win. Honestly, I'm pretty comfortable with this. Walton, just 2. That looks pretty good. These guys all running 30. These guys all running 10. That works. Clinch a 3 seed in the Big Ten tournament with Indiana. Hey, in your first season, that's fantastic, dude. Nice work. All right, we got our depth set up. Let's go check out these recruits. So what do we want? Like, ideally, we want a shooting guard and the best player available after that, right? We'll skip the 2.4. Go for 3.2. Not a lot of shooting guard depth here. What's up, Who Gaming? Hey, it's been a while, but I'll always be doing this. Especially when the new game comes out. Especially when the new game is this crisp. Look how beautiful this game is, dude. It's absolutely fantastic. So yeah, I'm still doing it. I want to get onto like a weekly schedule, but that's going to be a couple months. I'm working through real life stuff. Oh, we're absolutely going to make a run at that, dude. Don't need an international. Sorry, Leandro. Yeah, this is the 2024 edition. It just dropped last night. Gary, Wolverine Studios, the developer, did a stream last night at 7. Went until about 8 o'clock, and then as soon as the stream was over, he unlocked everything on the web store, and this is available as first access to purchase right now. Go to wolverinestudios.com and order and download. You can be on here about 15 minutes. Doesn't take long. See, look, right here. This is what I'm talking about, Chris Wolf 2.1. But he has cool interests. This guy will qualify for me. If you guys remind me in chat, I'll go check his ACT when it finally comes out. But I'll bet he'll qualify. I would love a dominant center. Look at these. We got a couple in the Southeast. So I'll go for the 2.8, the 2.3. Now see, so this is what scares me. 2.3 with no interest. I won't touch that. 3.8, that's my jam. All right, it's not going to be a fantastic recruiting year, but we really need to be developing more anyway, especially with the roster that we have right now. Oh, yeah, absolutely go through the GM Games, Draft Day Sports. Go through the thing that Chris just posted for sure. Get the discount. But it's available for everybody. Breeze was trying to accuse me of having early access or some kind of favoritism. Not the case. Not at all. This is public. It's available. Not on Steam. Yeah, right. It's not on Steam. But it is publicly available. All right, full no call and watch list, all recruits. Yeah, Breeze is definitely trouble. You got to look out for that dude. All right, so we got our list, and we'll just do like normal. Got our 3 guys lined up for visits. We'll get through the camps. We'll cut our list down. Oh, Brian Wall's interested. Love it. Love to see it. Push through these camps. Get the visit. Hey, now we got some worms. Love it. Dead period. Summer camp. Oh, we got a hot on Ben Randall. Summer camp. And I think we can cut the list now. Top 5 at Indy. Really? Okay. Decent. Decent at Memphis. Didn't stand out at Memphis. Get off my list, Cedric. Didn't stand out at Memphis. Go away, Rich. I'll deal with decent, I suppose. Go away, Rick. Rick and Rich? What is with these guys? Allen? You're decent. That's cool. Didn't stand out. Go away, Robbie. Oh, nice, Josh. The freshman center who is a beast isn't declaring for the draft. Hey, what rank was he? What rank recruit was he? Like nationwide. Usually only the top 25 declare for the draft. Usually. Sometimes from 25 to 35 will declare. Anything outside of like the top 35 almost always stay for 4 years unless they transfer. Decent at Indy, that's fine. Top 5 at Memphis, hey. Decent. It's got international. Just didn't go to a camp. Okay, well, if you don't go to a camp, I don't want to recruit you. Sorry. Decent. Didn't stand out at Memphis. Marco. Come on, dude. Joe. A lot of disappointing dudes. How do we have nothing on him? He must have gone to the secondary national camp. Chris Wolf. Not in the top 5 of East Coast Jam, so we're not going to pursue him. He might be good, I don't know. Didn't stand out, no. Go away, Eric Ellis. Loser. Fly, Jordan. Hey! Antonio Gardner. Top 10 at Indy. Hey, how you doing? MVP at Memphis. Ooh, love it. That would be a ideal big man. Plus, look, nationally ranked 26th. Probably a 4-year player. I'm going to go ahead and offer him. No reason not to. Top 5 at Memphis. Nice. Didn't stand out. Goodbye, Vincent. Goodbye, George. All right, so we got our list trimmed down. Call watch list. All positions. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go. Now we're rolling. Oh, I thought that said 21 blocks per game. I was about to lose my mind. All right, so we only got 22 on our short list. We're rocking and rolling. Do I have a link of a video of the guy going over the game? Do you mean the developer stream from last night? Just check out the Wolverine Studios Twitch. I would imagine that they'll probably have a copy of it up. It was a fantastic stream. A lot of good information. He showed a lot of things that like I'm forgetting about. Obviously, like he developed them, so he knows where they are. I'm just playing the game and having fun. It's always possible to take a bad team and turn them into a powerhouse. Always. So Louisville in this game was a 47 prestige, and they're going to be a powerhouse here in about 3 days. Join me over the weekend, and we'll be a powerhouse for sure. Since the game just came out, I'll probably stream a couple of times. I don't know how consistent it'll be after that, but with it just coming out, like, it's definitely got my blood up. I'm ready to go. The thing is, like, the only thing you got to remember when you're trying to take a bad team and turn them into a powerhouse, like, the game does have a built-in, what's it called, natural prestige or something. So, essentially, like, every team in the game has, like, a hard-coded, this is how good you are, prestige number, right? So, like, for Louisville, I think it's in the mid to high 70s. And so the further you get away from that natural prestige, the harder you rebound back to it. So like with Louisville being in the high 70s natural prestige, but being like a 47 or whatever when I started, we're going to rubber band back to 70 quick. So it doesn't take as much to get back to that. Whereas if you're like, say, Northern Kentucky, I think their natural prestige is, I honestly don't know what it is. I would guess that it's probably somewhere around 20 to 25. So like if you're Northern Kentucky, you have to work that much harder to stretch out and gain prestige. And then if you have a bad season, you snap back faster, if that makes sense. And then over time, like the more consistent you are, like if you're Northern Kentucky and you have 20 years of dominance, like your natural prestige slowly moves up, but not as fast as your actual prestige. I hope that made sense. (15-14) at Green Bay first season. Nice work. All right, we need to make our other offer here. So we've offered Bailey. MVP at Memphis, top 10 at Indy. Nobody else has offered him, which is one of the key things. All right, so we've got a center. What else do we want? We're good on big men. We need a shooting guard, right? Decent at Indy. Decent. Didn't stand out. Didn't stand out. What? Top 25 at Memphis. Top 5 at Memphis. Let's go for Greenberg. He's big into academics. Okay. Well, see what you got, my man. All right, here come the in-homes. All right, we're the top offer interest-wise on Greenberg. Visit him and talk about education. We are actually a school. I know we play a lot of basketball, but we are also a school. So if you'd like to come and learn, we can do that. That would be cool. Donald, we're going to visit you and talk about location. Everything else being pretty equal, his parents are into location, so that's what we're going for. He's in Georgia. That's within region. That should work out. If it doesn't, who do we want to talk to? Top 5 at Memphis. Yeah, Yeah, let's talk to Seth. Seth, what's going on, my man? Just want to chat about some things. Yeah. How you doing? Let's talk about location. Let's go. Now let's bounce over to this. Yeah, the Louisville Cardinals are part of an accredited university. That is accurate information that Kim just posted in chat. It's actually a university, and they teach things there. They teach business, law, medicine, history, mostly basketball, but a lot of medicine and history also. So yeah, but yeah, definitely accredited. One decision. Here we go. Hey, get ready. Now we don't have any cheat codes. We haven't seen scholarships. We haven't seen anything. We have no idea, no indication where Marcel Bailey is going. Check out how cool this feature is. I love it. Here we go. I told Gary I just want him to put on the hats. He said he didn't have time to figure it out, but I think it would add a lot. Like, I want the hats spread out on the table, and then I want them just put on the one. He decided to take my talents, too. He stole the LeBron line. Gary, what are you doing? Oh, Louisville or Duke? Ah! Ha ha! Marcel, baby! Let's go! Woo. Welcome to the Ville, Marcel. Nice. God, that's a good big man. Top 10 at Indy. Look, we're in the top 10 at Indy. Marcel is top 10 at Indy. And he's MVP at Memphis. Like, we're going for it. We're going for it. Let's go find this guard. Let's bring this home. Ah, Josh, you lost in the Big Ten Championship. Sorry, bud. Good luck in the NCAA tournament. All right, so we got Amir Greenberg, decent at Indy, top 5 at Memphis. We're going for it again. We are the top offer right now. Florida State's also got an offer out there. Clemson still has more interest. No offer yet. Let's go talk about academics. Hey, Amir, we got a school. We talk about doctors, accreditation. We have books. We definitely have classes. It's a school. It's like a whole school. It's a university, and we teach you things. So come here. We have a lot of books, definitely. Okay, yeah, sounds good. Ooh, number 1 Kansas Jayhawks. All right. Oh, Amir's made a decision. We pitched the books. We told him that the campus has a library. And I don't know, I might not have told him that they have professors. We do have professors. There are professors. There are definitely professors. So we can teach you something. Let's see if he bought the pitch or not. He's thinking about Michigan, Michigan State, Louisville, Maryland, and UK. A lot of M's in there. A lot of M's. Now, he's taking his talents somewhere. Okay. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. He loves our professors and our books and our quad and our library and our school of medicine. That's what he's coming for. Accreditation. That's right, Amir. Let's go, baby. This team is rolling. We're 2 years in. This team is rolling. We've landed, what is that now? 5 out of 6. Hold on. 6 and 7, 13, 15. We've landed 14 out of 15 offers. 14 out of 15 offers we've landed. We're crushing the recruiting. Yeah, those were 2 massive wins. When that was the MVP, that was a top 5. Was it top 5 or top 10 Indy? He was the MVP of Memphis. And I mean, Greenberg was just icing on the cake. This is rotational. You have advance and play sim grayed out and can't continue. I'm not aware of that bug. I'm not sure what's going. What part of the season are you in? Can you save? I should probably yell at Brendan Lyons. I'm not going to. End of season April 5th. Do you have like something that you have to do like in an email or something maybe? Like click around and see if there's some activity that you have to do. Otherwise, save it and send it to Gary. He'll fix it in like 2 days. It's really, really, really responsive and good about that. Yeah, we're not redshirting anybody. Maybe I should redshirt one of those power forwards, but my guess is at least one, maybe 2 of them will transfer out. That's the only thing. Bringing in all those players, like it was great the first year, but now I've got enough of them that people are going to start transferring out on me. But I'm moving up high enough that I can start bringing in those 1-year impactful players. So we'll see. It all evens out. All right. We got to get it going on the road. Man, might not be the best start to the season. That's tough. Let's take a quick look at strategy in depth. All right, so we're starting London, Cole, Cook, Gray, Smith. London's healthy. That's good. London, Cook, Cole, Gray, Smith. All right, so most of them are fairly competent with the offense. Let's back it up to 75% just for Cole, because honestly, he is our best player, and he's the least adapted to the offense. So we want to give him a little bit of leeway, but not too much. We'll bump that up to 80, maybe even 85 for the postseason. All right, here we go. On the road against Iowa State. Interesting early season matchup. The Cards and the Cyclones. Probably the first time I've ever said that on the stream. Let's see how it goes. Hey, yes, sir. Look at Chris Cole right out of the gate. Jason London, Tremaine Grays. bringing it on the road. Woo! We're coming for you, baby. We're coming. Sweet 16. Chris posting the Let's Play chat, and Josh is already in there. Love it. Hey, I love if you're already in there. I was in there too earlier today, posting about this, just how clean it is. I'm having an absolute blast. I hope that like carries through the camera and the mic and all that other stuff, like Twitch, whatever. I hope y'all understand, like, I'm having an absolute blast. And I was going to be playing this game tonight either way, so I might as well do it live on stream. And we just beat the home of Larry Bird, 68-50. The Cards beat the Sycamores of Indiana State. All right, we're rolling 2-0. Oh, God, look at the Zags. Zags are putting it on some people. Dropping 100 to 60? That's nasty. Yeah, Indiana State's top 25 this year, right? I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't follow it a lot, but I have seen that. Hey, we're moving into the rankings. Now, last year, we moved into the rankings, and we didn't necessarily deserve it. This year, we're here to stay. Now, I don't know if we'll stay in it the whole year. This is a tough game right here. At Auburn, this is a tough game. This is easily a losable game. But it's also definitely a winnable game. This is 50-50 toss-up. But if we win games like this, we're going to make moves. Let's go. Cardinals against Auburn. At Auburn. Was it? I can't remember this. I was going to say the city that Auburn's from, but I forgot it, so let's just hit play. Go. Ah, shoot. Lost by 15. Not great. All right, we're still coming along. That's all right. We're going to win those type of games in the future, but I'm not heartbroken over it. Tuscaloosa's Alabama. Where's Auburn? Oh, they lost back-to-back games and got dropped out of the top 25? It sucks. All right, here comes UMass, the Minutemen. Get back on the right. Page here. Go ahead and send them packing. 20 points. Chris Cole, Jason London. Yes, sir. Get out. No, I haven't seen our JUCO rebounding hero yet this year. Is he slacking? Or just getting kind of outclassed by Chris Cole? Of course we're ranked, baby. We're ranked and we're staying ranked. We were ranked last year. If you missed it, we were ranked for a time. But this year we're staying ranked. This year we're going to at least the second round of the NCAAs. It's happening. It's taken me, 3 years to rebuild this? We're back. We're back and we're coming for more. It's gonna get real nasty. I'm gonna up that full court press. I'm gonna up the offensive pace. Like, we're going to get crazy before this save is over. But first, we got to beat Seton Hall. Hey, this is a top 15 team at home. They're 4-0, 28 in the net. You're coming into the Yum Center? You're coming into Louisville? You're coming into where we eat, where we sleep? No. No. No! Get out! Look at Adam Cook with 12 and 14. Go home, Pirates. You're not welcome here. Felt that one coming, baby. That's right. Those are the games that I'm talking about, that like you have to win those games to make the NCAA tournament. We're absolutely making the NCAA tournament this year. We're hopefully going to the second round. There's Chicago State making moves. I don't know if you're still in here, but Chicago State's trying. We're putting on a show for you. We got number 9 Kansas and then Kentucky at home. And I think Kansas might also be at home. This is 2 huge games. Can you imagine? And number 9 Kansas is 4-3, so I don't know how that works. But can you imagine the press and the ESPN presence for Kansas and Kentucky back-to-back in the Yum? There you go, B-Love. I knew you were around somewhere, buddy. Chicago State still showing out. Hey, I look forward. Hey, when you get that Chicago State save going, make sure you put it on the GM Games Let's Play Discord so I can follow it. I want to see how you do with Chicago State. I'm really interested in it, honestly. Maybe run that 1-3-1 zone. It absolutely crushed me when I was the Norse. Yeah, College Game Day is just setting up camp for Kansas and Kentucky coming into the Yum. All right, so this is getting big. Hey, we already got the Pirates. You know, we took care of that. But now we got the Jayhawks, and that's a different story. Kansas is different. Kansas, Kentucky, Duke, North Carolina. I think those are the only 4 schools that are on that level. Those are the only 4 schools. I'm a Louisville fan. I'd love to say we're on that level. We're not. Michigan State's not on that level. UCLA's not on that level anymore. Indiana's not on that level. UConn might be the only people that can even have an argument to try to get on that level. Kansas, Duke, North Carolina, and the other one that I said. That's it. Louisville and Kansas. Here we go. The Jayhawks in the Yum Center. We do have the advantage of being at home. We're playing the game in downtown Louisville. Stone's throw away from the Ohio River. We'll see what the Jayhawks got. God damn. I tried to hype it up and get excited for the big upset. And then, of course, Kansas does Kansas and beats us. God, whatever. Whatever. Kentucky was the other one that I said. Yeah, definitely join the Discord, man. There's a lot of good chat in there. If you like the game, you should join CBGM too. You know, check it out for a while. Make sure you're comfortable with the game, but like once you're into it, it's a fun community. Hey, second weekend. That's right. Let's go. I feel like we're on a stretch here without a game. Come on now. You got to give me something to get hyped about. Oh, Wisconsin #1, Michigan State, Arizona. Okay. Excuse me. Sorry. Sorry. Came out of nowhere. All right, so we're 4-2 in the middle of December. I feel like we're making a run. I feel like we're going to make a run if we stay healthy. First, we got to take care of the Wildcats at home. This is a big one. As big as Kansas was, I'll take that L. Not worried about it. You got to beat Kentucky. You get Kentucky in the Yum Center, you have to win. We might be a little bit too young still. Maybe. And if that's the case, that's going to be really frustrating. Because these are the types of games that I want to be winning. And I absolutely want to beat Kentucky. I hate Kentucky. Oh, I can't stand them. They're great program, great history. I hate them. What can I say? Come on, baby. The Cards and the Cats. Let's get a little Yum Center magic. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Beat the shit out of them. Losers. 72-49. Whoop their ass. Hey. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Loving it. Whew, that's got to be a quad 1 win, right? We can look later. With the fantastic new tools that have been given to us by Draft Day Sports College Basketball 2024. We've got the quad victories available on the dashboard now, along with a lot of other information just available. Information all over the screen, all over every menu. They're just giving us everything that they've got. It's a fantastic game. I'm having so much fun streaming it. Hope you guys are also enjoying. Ball State and Louisville. Boom. Oh, Brendan Lyons suffered an injury. Okay. Yeah, they were third in the net. Yeah, I saw that. Let's hope this injury isn't crazy. But even if it is, it's kind of at our position we have the most depth. Strained abdominal. Not going to worry about it. All good. Yeah, that was. I don't even have to look. Like you said, that's absolutely a Q1 win. All right, so now we're on a neutral court against Oregon. This is probably quad 1 or 2, honestly. It's going to be tough. But these are the games like where the team is now. It might still be a loss, honestly. But I think we're progressing to where, like, next year, this is the type of game that we win. But for now, we'll see. 50-50. Next year, I expect to win this. Right now, who knows? But I'm hopeful. The Ducks and the Cards. Let's go. Hey! Yeah! Look at Adam Cook doing his thing. Double-doubles for days. Chris Cole with 25. Keith Smith was 1 point short of a double-double. We almost had 3 double-doubles. Oh, Josh made it to the Elite Eight. Sweet, dude. Good luck, buddy. Against Michigan State. Oh, Tom Izzo always a dangerous foe in the NCAA tournament. On the stream, Louisville, Northern Iowa. Again, on a neutral court. Louisville, whoa, 102. Rack 'em. 102? We put up 102? Okay. Loving it. Hey, we're all sophomores and freshmen here, and we're putting up 102. We're coming. Promise you that. All right, a little Ole Miss, little SEC action, ACC, SEC. Ooh, down in Mississippi, huh? Is that Biloxi? Is Ole Miss in Biloxi? I know they're somewhere in Mississippi, obviously. Let's go ahead and beat them wherever they are. Thank you. Whew, that was a close one, but thank you. Jason London, my man, rehabbing that knee, making it happen. Thank you. 9-2. Guys, this is year 3. It's just year 3. And we're pushing. You think it said I'm 5th in the net? I'll check. We're 5-1 in quad 1. We are 5th in net. We're 1st in the conference, 5th in the net. Not ranked in the top 25. Okay. But we're 5-1 in quad 1, 1-1 quad 2. So one of those losses was tough. Who did we lose to that sucked so bad? Auburn. Yeah. But that's on the road. With a youngish team, so on the road with a youngish team, not great. But hey, 5-1 against quad 1. I mean, we're having a fantastic year. I'm telling you, this is a Sweet 16 team. Maybe it breaks wrong for them and they get beat in the second round. Maybe it breaks right and they make it to the Elite 8. But this is a Sweet 16 team. We're almost through December and we're 9-2. Ooh, North Carolina must have lost a lot. They're 6-4. Oh, ouch. About to get these conference games going. Let's get it. So we're finally ranked, which is nice, I guess. But we're going to Notre Dame. Notre Dame looks like not a great team. I think it said they're 3-6. So if we're gonna be where we want to be, these are the type of games that we have to win. We're number 1 net. We're number 1 net, Josh. Hey, check that. Number 1 net. Notre Dame is 319. So if you want to be a real team, if you want to win games, if you want to hang banners and get trophies, you got to win this one. Let's see it. The Cards and the Irish in South Bend. Fucking lost it. So we're not real. We're not real. That's what that game tells you. We're not real. We're not there yet. We're a year off. I figured we were a year off. I was feeling good. I was hoping we were closer. but we're a year off. God, it sucks. Lost to UConn in the Elite Eight. Hey, that's nothing to be ashamed about. That's a pretty good year. You could survey 1,000,000 Hoosiers, and they would all take that. They would all love for Indiana to lose to UConn in the Elite Eight, based on where they're at right now. Louisville at Wake Forest. We just lost at Notre Dame. That was a downer. I actually expect us to bounce back here. No guarantees, but I expect we bounce back. We'll win this. God, what a bad loss to Notre Dame. Yeah, that is a fantastic year one, dude. Congratulations. I mean, I hate that you did it without you, because they kind of suck. But from like a rebuilding fallen giants perspective, that's like one of the best programs to rebuild. At Georgia Tech, is this like 3 conference games on the road in a row? Sorry. I think we're opening the conference with 3 games on the road. Man, winning 2 out of these 3 would be fantastic, especially for a young team, which is why I kind of don't expect it, which is why probably we're definitely going to lose. All right, well, sucks to lose. And I swear, like, I don't... This isn't like a trick with the timing or anything. Like, I don't know the results before it happens. Like, I just have a really good feel for this game. I've probably played like 1,600 hours of it. And after a while, you just sort of know. You just know when you're going to get screwed. Is this new tournament recap thing new? I don't believe so. There was always a tournament recap for the NCAA tournament. That was always there. All right, take care of VTech. Thank you. Chris Cole, Tremaine Graves with the double-double, 17 and 13, baby. That's right. Keep on pushing. 11 and 4, 2 and 2 in conference. Let's go, Cards. Come on, baby. The Boston College Eagles come in at 6 and 8 into the KFC Yum Center against the Louisville Cardinals, who are 11 and 4. Let's send it down to courtside. Cardinals win 103-72. Adam Cook with 16 points and 11 rebounds. I could have been an announcer. All right, on the road at Miami, they're 11 and 4, 2 and 2, 21 in the net. Probably a loss. It's a tough game. Would love to have them at home. It's going to be tough on the road. Well, let's see what we got. The Cards and the Canes in Miami. At least the weather's probably nice, right? Oh, yes, sir. Keith Smith, 20-9. Chris Cole with 12 points. 74-69. Those are the games I'm talking about. You got to win if you want to be something. We are something. We're going to get it done. Let's go. Yes, sir. Nice win. Hell yeah. Was that my Dick Tracy voice? No, that was my announcer voice. Cubs win. I don't know. It was just a dumb voice I made up. I don't know. Hey, we got a couple of wins this season that I'm going to put on the cover. Shoot, you ought to be clipping it and putting it somewhere. Like, we've had some good ones. You need to clip the bit where I beat Duke in the ACC tournament last year. That was a good one. I feel like I got pretty pumped up about that. Harry Carey voice much. Ground ball to first base. Oh, and he tags him out. Cubs win 8-2. Have I lost the stream when I have to start doing that? All right, Wake Forest coming into the Yum Center. Streams are hype for us. I appreciate you, B-Love. I appreciate you hanging in there and talking us up. But we got Wake Forest. Hey, let's drop the Harry Carey. There's no more baseball. That was bad. That was bad. But it's Wake Forest and Louisville, so it doesn't have to be good. All that we have to do is go out and beat the Demon Deacons in the Yum Center in Louisville, Kentucky right now. Let's go. Wake Forest versus the Cards. Boom. 90-82. Adam Cook, my boy. 21 points. He didn't get double-digit rebounds, but man, he's pushing it. Adam Cook is the real deal. Lester Lancaster. Oh, man, there are some fantastic names on this database. Oh, now we got NC State. Okay. I see you, NC State. Wolfpack. What you got? What you got? 5-2. We are tied. 3-way tie for the lead in the ACC right now. We're going to lose this game. But later on into the season, we can up that offensive set percentage, and we might have a real chance at the ACC tournament this year. But we're losing this game. So, sucks, but 16-point victory. Look at Chris Cole. 87-71. We whooped their ass. We beat them by 16 at their arena. I can't even tell you to go home. You already are home, and we still just handed it to you. We just handed it to you. Handed you your own ass on a silver platter. Go back to your dorm. You lost. Cardinals, baby. Let's go. Killing it. Killing it. Yeah. Cook and Cole are both balling out of control. That's why I had to get both of them on the court. That's why I'm really glad that Josh pointed out that Cole would be so much better at the 2. So I have to give a lot of this credit to Josh. Thank you, sir. But yeah, Cook was always killing it. He was never coming out. (15-4, 6-2). January. It's almost the end of January. We've only lost, what, 2 games? Oh, 4 games overall, 2 in the ACC. We're number 3 in the net. Now we get number 19 Syracuse at home. Big love. Thanks for the appreciation in the chat. Go back to your dorm. That's absolutely some college stuff. Oh, man. All right, what do we got? The orange? The orange? All right. Let's see what you got. (17 versus 19). Louisville versus Syracuse. Cardinals versus Orange. Syracuse is 14-5 overall, 4-4 in the ACC, 26 in the net. Louisville sitting at 15-4, 6-2 in the ACC, number 3 in the net. And they're at home. If you want to do big things, you have to win big games. This is a big game. You have to win it. You have to win it. Cards in the orange. Let's go! Brennan Lyons. Jamie Davenport. Did you see, what did Jamie Davenport do? Was that 20 and 18? That was at least, that was a double-double. I know he had 20 points. I didn't see the rebounds. We're going to go look right now. Jamie Davenport crushed it. Off the bench. Look at this. Keith Smith got in foul trouble, so Jamie Davenport came in and played 26 minutes as a reserve. He got 20 points and 12 rebounds. That's what we're talking about. That's the depth we need. Ugh. What a win. Even at home, that's a clutch win. That's big. Davenport and Lyons coming off the bench. Look, we got 2 bench players that ended up playing 50 minutes between the 2 of them. Cook and Keith were out on foul trouble the whole game. They only played 29 minutes. Davenport and Lyons played 50. 50 minutes from the bench. Win by 10 at home. Feeling good, guys. I'm feeling good. Feeling good. Think this team's going somewhere. Look, we're number 1 in the ACC right now. Look, this is a fantastic thing about this screen is we can just look over here and see Louisville right at the top. Fantastic. Now we got Miami at home. Let's do it again. Canes and the Cards one more time. This time from Louisville, Kentucky. Home of Cassius Clay. See if we can knock him out. And go. Adam Cook, 14 and 10. Double-double. All he does is double-doubles. Adam Cook. Bless, that might be the favorite dude I've ever recruited. I cannot believe how many double-doubles this dude gets. He's a small forward. He's a small forward, guys. He gets 10 rebounds every game. It's ridiculous. I don't know how to handle that. I don't know, like, I've never seen that before. It's like if Dennis Rodman was a small forward. A 6'6" small forward. 6'7". 6'7"? I think Cook's 6'7". But it's still ridiculous. You know, sometimes I wish... So, CBGM, our multiplayer league, it expands into a pro league. And so you get to see how the college players do in the pros. With my, like, solo plays, I don't get to see how the college players do in pros because I don't follow through with it. I would love to see what Adam Cook did in a pro league. Like, I have to think he would be an all-time rebounder. Like, in line with Dennis Rodman. Pittsburgh. Get out of here. Adam Cook, another 13 and 11. It's like it's nothing. Like he just wakes up and accidentally gets 15 rebounds. This guy's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. All right, so we're into February. We're number 14 in the country, 18-4 overall, 9-2 in the conference. Keep in mind, we have a team full of sophomores and freshmen. We have no upperclassmen. Our upperclassmen are gone. Just to double check that. Dashboard. Boom. Your team. Boom. Senior, this guy doesn't play. This guy plays freshman. Sophomore plays. Sophomore plays. Sophomore. Freshman plays. Adam Cook is a senior. Sorry. I'll back down. Freshman. 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 Sophomore. Freshman. Freshman. Sophomore. Adam Cook is the only senior out there. The rest of the entire team is freshmen and sophomores. We're number 14 in the country, 18-4 overall, 9-2 record, and we're still going. And we're still coming for you. See how this goes. Man, I'm ready for the ACC tournament. I'm ready for Adam Cook to turn it up. We're about to go at North. We're about to hit the tougher part of the ACC schedule. So first we've got to go to North Carolina. And this is not going to be easy. It certainly seems like they lost a lot from their team last year. They're 5-7 overall in the conference. 11-11 overall. So they're not a great team, but you still got to pay your respects. You still got to work hard. And we're still a young team, so we can still screw it up for sure. Woo! We made it out alive. Chris Cole, 22-5. Jason London, 11 points. All right, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Cardinals and the Tigers once again. I would hype it up, but it is what it is. We're a decent team. They're an average team. We're on the road, and we're young. So this is a toss-up. Because I don't think you exported your camp choices in CBGM. Yeah, if I didn't do my camps, India, Memphis, for sure. Sorry about that. All right, so let's just play this. And this is 50-50. We might lose this. Oh, no, we don't. 19-point win on the road. Jamie Davenport said, no, we're not losing anything. He said, I'll take 20 and 15. Jamie Davenport off the bench. Off the bench, Jamie Davenport was the best player on the team. We got some depth. This team's real. Now we got to go on the road to Virginia. This has to be a loss, right? This has to be a loss. Cards and the Cavs in Virginia. Number 11 Louisville 20-4 versus number 14 Virginia 18-6. Two of the top 25 teams in the country square off in Virginia. And the Cards take it. And Adam Cook does it to him again. He didn't get his double-double, but he just went out there and dominated the game. He went 8-7, 6-5. He filled up the whole box score. Adam Cook. We need a Hall of Fame for JUCOs, and Adam Cook is at the top. He's at the top. It's ridiculous how good he is. That was just a dude that, I thought was a filler. I thought he was a rotational filler he'll do. And he's crushing it. Adam Cook. I love the stories that this game produces. I absolutely love the stories. They're fantastic. Notre Dame at home, if we don't crush them, it's embarrassing. .24 win. Keith Smith with a double-double. Jamie Davenport's crushing it off the bench. I mean, he is absolutely putting work in. I'm actually starting to worry whether or not I've given him enough playing time or if he's going to transfer. Oh, he's not too concerned about playing time. Cool. Okay. We're good. All right, let's keep going. Ranked number 7 in the country. Again, guys, this is year 3 coming off of 47 prestige. And we're number 7 in the country. We're 13-2. 22-4, 13-2 in conference. 47 prestige. Crushing it. All right, let's keep going. I know we got a game sooner or later. We ought to have about 5 conference games left. Duke coming to Louisville. Oh, talk about college game day showing up. We need Aaron Andrews. We need Reese Davis. We need Dickie V. I don't know. The number 22 Duke Blue Devils are coming into the Yum Center. The Louisville Cardinals home. Louisville, Kentucky. Louisville, Louisville, Louisville. All that good stuff. They show that same sign every time that they do a game here. And then they show the Louisville Slugger Museum. It's Duke and Louisville. It's 2 top 25 programs. They're throwing it down right now in the Yum Center in Louisville, Kentucky. Let's go. Let's finish it. Send them out of here like the losers that they are. Send them home. Send them home. Send them home. Oh, by 25. Oh, shit. Somebody better clear it out. It stinks in here after what Duke just did. Oh, I think that was a Duke-y. 25 points. Just whoop their ass. Go home. Get out of here. You don't belong on our same court. Don't need to be here. It's over. At Boston College. (23-4) Cardinals. 10-18 Boston College. What is Boston College? Eagles? Losers? Losers. Close game, but yeah, definitely losers. 69-66. Another win. Streets are saying 1 seed Louisville. Yeah. I can't disagree with that. We're looking really good. Like, I was calling like a second round, maybe Sweet 16, but we are overperforming right now. In honesty, last season we underperformed a little bit. This season we're overperforming a little bit. And so like I don't want to get carried away with it. We're not as good as the record and ranking reflect. We're more like a 3-4, maybe even 5 seed type of team. Our results as of right now are making us a 1 or 2 seed, but that's not who we are. We'll lose this game here for sure. We're not that good, and we'll at this point excuse me. At this point, I think that we'll probably make the second round, maybe the Sweet 16, but I don't think we'll make the Elite 8. But this is a loss. Oh my God, it's a 1-point win. All right. I don't know what I'm talking about. That was a 1-point win. Are you kidding me? All right, we might make a run. You never know. Wow. The 1-point win at Syracuse. That was crazy. That was crazy. What a win. We're number 4. We're 16-2 in conference. Oh my God. We are crushing it. We're number 4 in the country. This is a team of freshmen. A bunch of guys that were top 10 at Memphis. This isn't Indy top 5, Indy top 10 players. This isn't one and done players. This is a bunch of guys that were top 10 at Memphis. Like, I'm 25-4 with regional campers. Like, what are we doing? I'll tell you what we are going to do real soon is up the offensive set percentage. Let's see how it goes against the Wolfpack. Whooped them. Jamie Davenport. How many times can a guy come off the bench for a double-double before you have to start him? Jamie Davenport is crushing it. He's ridiculous. The Cuse one was a pucker butt. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. All right, guys. We're going to run this sim. I need another 3-minute break. Be right back. Grab a drink, grab a bite, hit the restroom. I'll be right back. We're going to run through the end of this season, and then we'll call it a stream. But 3-minute break. Be right back. Here we go, baby. Final stretch run. Let's do it. The Knowles and the Cards. Nothing. Go home. 11-17, 7-12 in the ACC. Oof. We're number one in the net again. Second time this year. Florida State. Go home. You're not welcome here. You're not welcome here by 40 points. You're not welcome here. Go home. Go back to Tallahassee. You don't belong on our court. 40 points. That's ridiculous. Hey, welcome back. All right, let's keep pushing. We're close. Close to tourney time, baby. 18-2 in the ACC. Are we the 1 seed in the ACC tournament? I think we are. The next closest team's NC State's 13-7. We won the conference by 5 games. Whew. Okay. Yeah, Chris Cole's only a freshman. And if he doesn't transfer, probably a 4-year player. Let's take a look real quick. Sorry. Take a look real quick. So still, doesn't have any player types. Not crazy on the defense. But, I mean, he scored 15 a game as a freshman. That's not bad. 46% field goal percentage. 44% from three, so he's taking good shots. Yeah, I mean, that's fantastic. Look at Adam Cook over here. Oh, no big deal. Just averaging 12 points a game and 8.7 rebounds a game as a small forward. As a small forward. Hello, I'm not a big guy. I'm a 6'7" small forward. 8.7 rebounds a game. Get out of here. Ridiculous. ACC tournament. Let's go. Got the double bye, obviously. All right, Georgia Tech. Oh, we got to focus now. We got to get it together. Oh, before we do anything, we need to go check our strategy and see. All right, so, like, look at this. With as much practice as I'm putting in to the motion, like, who's not a genius at the motion at this point? Just Cole, Lyons, and Davenport. All right, so we're going to put that at like 85. We're really going to push it. I think it's good, though. London's a 90. Cook's a 98. Gray's a 93. Smith's a 92. Like, I think we can really push this. I think this is fine. We'll see. Might work out horribly. You never know. We might lose in the first round. Georgia Tech. Nope. Piss off. Hurricanes trying us again. On a neutral court this time. Piss off. Don't need you here. 98-87. Louisville Cardinals. NC State Wolfpack. ACC championship game. Anybody betting against me? I'll give you a minute to think about it. Cards in the Wolfpack from somewhere in North Carolina for the ACC championship. It went by too fast. I missed it. Hey! 20-point win. 20-point win in the ACC championship game. 20-point win. What? What you got? What you got, Wolfpack? What? Get out of here. Get out of here. Third year. 47 prestige. Third year ACC champs by 20. Let's go. We're a 1 seed. It's not even about being in the tournament. We're a 1 seed. Hey, turn your speakers down. This is going to be loud for like 1 second. I'll be quick. All right. All right, let's watch this show because we're the one, or are we the one, or the overall one? Are we the overall one? Probably not, right? We're going to be high. Playing, whatever. Number 1 overall seed, baby. All right, we'll auto run the rest of it. Oh, jeez. Hurry up. Oh, I might have clicked the wrong thing. Auto run was not the way to go. I should have just left it to where I could click through it. This is going to be slow. Oh. Click in advance. We'll finalize the brackets. Can I do that? No, I can't even skip it. I hit auto run, so it's just going to be slow. Sorry. All right, well, kick back and relax. It is interesting that Kentucky is the 2 seed in our region. That should be fun. I would just like to remind everybody, we're in our 3rd year and we're the number 1 overall seed in the tournament. Something to be said for that. We have Adam Cook and a bunch of freshmen and sophomores. No juniors and seniors outside of Cook, who was a JUCO transfer. This is painful. Really sorry that I hit that button. I can't figure out a way to skip it, so here we go. I'm going to send a couple texts while we watch this. Everybody enjoy. Seton Hall. Didn't we beat Seton Hall? I think I beat Seton Hall. I think I whooped them, actually. All right, so what we got? Seton Hall, Tennessee, and Tech is 8-9. The Zags against Bucknell or K-State. Okay. Wolfpack is a 4 seed. Kansas is a 1 in Houston. Okay. Still following it. If it doesn't pick up, I'm going to have to bring back the Harry Carey. Foul ball. Just FYI, I've already tried to hit all the buttons and none of them work to speed this up. So here we are. B-Love's here for it. Like the impersonation's not good, but I'll give it to you if you want it. I'm trying to work myself up to it, but like it's so dumb. Michigan State in the first round of Boise against UC Riverside or Stephen F. Austin. And Arizona with the Hofstra in the second round. Well, it's not the second round, but Arizona versus Hofstra. Foul ball. Cubs win. Cubs win. I don't know what else to do. Like, I'm bored. Sorry. Well, hopefully this is over real soon and we never have to revisit the horrible impersonations. Just get to entertaining basketball things. Which I'm the number 1 overall seed. Like, I feel like around when do re-rates happen? Josh, the re-rates happen after transfers, I think. So once transfers are done, you should get your re-rates. Finally, we can advance from this. Thank goodness we're out of the horrible impersonation landscape. And let's go. All right, here we go, baby. First round. What you got? So what you got? What you got? South Dakota Coyotes. Oh. All right. Don't go full Agalia. And for the record, Agalia is a player in the CBGM who is the only person I know who's ever been a 1 seed that lost to a 16. So we don't want to do what he did. And everybody should at him. Just send a at, like, hey, Agalia, don't lose to 16 seeds, something like that. Just some advice to help him out. Here we go. And if I lose to a 16 seed now, it's going to be super embarrassing. And I just lost to a 16 seed. Clip it. Clip it. 90 to 80. Go ahead and clip it. Send it to Agalia. It can be his birthday present this year. You clip it. I don't know what else to say. I would have to talk. I would have to talk right before that happened. Send it to him. He's going to love it. Like, it's going to make us bond, honestly. Please clip it. please, somebody, I don't know how to do it. Somebody send that to him. Somebody add him. Get him up on Discord. It's not anticlimactic. It's surprising. It's surprising. It's funny. Yeah. You can say I jinxed it. I'll accept that. But it was funny. And also entertaining. Like, did anybody just want to watch me lose in the Sweet 16? No. Like, that's just boring. That's what you expected. It's more fun for me to talk trash about Agalia and then immediately as the number 1 overall seed in the tournament, get squashed by South Dakota State or whoever in the hell that was. Oh, wow. That was great. I actually don't feel complete until Agilia's here. All right, guys. That was 2 seasons. Obviously, you can see the trend of the program, like regardless of how they did in that game. You can see the trend of the program. We started off in the mid to high 40s. Now we're into the 60s. I don't know exactly where it'll end. I'll probably clear the rest of this season out off stream, just because I'm tired and don't really want to go any further after that. That was a pretty good ending point. So I'll clear the rest of it off stream, and then I would like to be streaming more consistently, but life just sort of gets in the way. So I'll see what I can do. I'm definitely into this year's version of the game. It's fantastic. It's really crisp. It's really clean. It plays really well, and it's just a ton of fun. You guys have actually watched more of me playing than I've played offline. And I'm just having a blast. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you did, if you're into the game, if you want to be in the community, jump in for CBGM. Jump onto the GM Games Discord. Jump onto the Wolverine Studios Discord. Just join and be into everything. Chris posted the links earlier. If you want to buy the game, definitely buy the game. I know it's first access, early access, whatever, but you guys just watched me play it for 2 or 3 hours, and it worked pretty much perfectly, except for the part where it made me lose to a 16 seed, which was weird. I think that's a bug. I'm gonna email Gary about that, but everything else seems to work really good. It's a great game. Y'all should get it. If you don't have it, buy it now. Thank y'all so much for watching.